Oh my god! What happened to your avatar? Oh my god!
Hello.
Oh my god! Hi! Holy shit! Oh god! It's been a week. It's been a hell of a fucking week. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Man. And we get to do this. This is fun times. We get to cover a video that's about Dark Knight Rises being, what is it, defending the Dark Knight Rises? I don't remember the title. It's over there. I'd have to click to another tab. I don't feel like doing that at the moment.
Defending the Dark Knight Rises.
Yes, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
I made the journey of clicking on another tab.
Oh no. That is so much effort. I don't know how you did it. My God. Where's the trigger? You wouldn't give it to a civilian. Where's the trigger? Oh God, I totally fucking forgot. Apparently my mind blocked out that movie already. I was like, what the hell? What are you talking about? The trigger? What?
Where's
the
trigger?
He wouldn't give it to a civilian. Oh God, chill out, my dude. You have a nuclear bomb in the middle of the city. It's fucked. I don't know what to tell you.
Pretty much.
You are doomed.
Pretty
I don't
much.
know. Well, yeah, it's been an interesting week. I've been places. I've been doing things. I've been stupid amounts busy. Josh did a vacation thing or whatever with his waifu. I don't know.
I did.
What is rest? What is relaxing? I don't know these words.
Well, I don't know about relaxing, but we went to a convention.
You interacted with other humans?
I know, and we weren't wearing masks. Don't tell anyone.
Not even your Batman mask. That's a no. You can't do that.
Yeah. Picked up several comic books. I know comic books at a comic convention. It's weird.
What?
I know.
What the fuck? Comic books at a comic con? No, you must be mistaken. That's not real. No, fake news.
Yeah,
that's not real.
Including an independent book called where is it? I got it right.
Oh my God! Not prepared.
The Fuhrer and the Tramp. It's about when Charlie Chaplin was making The Great Dictator. Hitler finds out about it and tries to have him assassinated.
What?
That's what the comic's about.
What? See, I thought it was a fanfic, some self-insert fanfic with Hitler, and I was like, oh my God, what? Somebody, you need help. Go get help somewhere. I don't know where. Go help. Jesus Christ.
No, it was a fun little book.
Nice. All right, cool. Totally different direction than I thought it was going, but excellent. That's good. I'm glad it didn't go in the direction my brain thought it was going. That's a whole different other. Like, I mean, you get it just for the meme of it. Like, what is this? What have I stumbled upon? Like, this is real. Yeah. Well, interesting news.
I was glad to have fun.
Oh my God.
I know.
Having fun. Unlike everybody who's an MCU fan, we're not having fun. I don't even. When was the last time we had fun as an MCU fan? I don't know. It was a long time ago. First half of WandaVision, possibly. Feels like so long ago. We had hope. There was a beacon of light. That light has been snuffed out.
Fat Thor did we have fun? No, we didn't have fun at that.
I don't know. Actually, I don't remember. I do know that I'm not watching Loki, and y'all can't make me. I have heard too many things. Y'all know that's my favorite character. MCU Loki, favorite character in the MCU. Right there, like Hela and Iron Man would probably be my next two. The things I have heard about that show, it is. What do you do? Like, I don't even know where to start. It's like they like took away free will in the first episode. But like 3 lizard people apparently rule over the universe, and they took.
And removed the entire stakes of the Infinity Stones.
Yeah, no, like they literally they're just like, the lizard people. Mark Zuckerberg and his brethren are ruling the universe, and if you don't follow your programming, you get nuked and replaced. And it's like, how do you enforce that, you 3 lizard people? Living fuck. Do you know how many people there are on Earth? Billions. That's one planet. one single planet. I don't understand. I haven't watched it because that made me mad. That sounded stupid. And then I heard what happened in episode 2, and it got worse. You know, because I was over here, me, little naive Eris, was over here like, if they keep Tom Hiddleston in it, it'll be fine. It went beyond that. Okay, the TVA set the multiverse to follow one sacred timeline. It can't even. It can't. That the multiverse. Okay, the whole point of a multiverse is there's multiple universes. That every decision you make, there's another version of you that didn't make that decision, and there's infinite copies of you making different. There's different versions, like entirely different, opposite. That's the whole point of a multiverse,
right?
And you can't have one sacred timeline and have multiverses. No. Because multiverses, like saying that there is a multiverse, says that there is a like we have figured out that there are different versions of ourselves, parallel universes of us in different Earths and stuff like that. Like if there's one timeline and they pull like a Farscape with unrealized realities, that's different. Because that's saying that those realities don't actually exist unless you become that reality. You step into that reality and you make it exist. Like that's the new permanent reality that you're following along. That's different. That's more one sacred timeline. But the MCU has made it clear that multiverses exist and are actually happening during everything else. That's what they've. Okay, whatever. MCU fucking don't know your shit, I guess. And then episode 2 came along. Josh. And
to be honest, I have not heard much about what happened in episode 2.
Do you want to know what happens in episode 2? Do you want to know?
Sure.
You want to know? They spend the entire episode insulting, berating, and literally like kicking Loki's ass the whole fucking episode. And then at the very end, Whammon Loki appears.
Oh.
And she looks like Jodie Whittaker, the 13th
I've
Doctor.
seen that picture, yeah.
That is her. And let me tell you something. I am so deeply offended. That that's their version of Lady Loki. Like, are you kidding me?
Okay.
Fuck y'all. That's what I gotta say. She is supposed to be fucking curvy. This is Loki in a female form. Loki is going to make himself look like the sexiest, fucking most like kick-ass looking woman ever. All right? And she's gonna have all the personality traits of Loki, but in like a really, really hot female body, basically. She's gonna have dark hair. She's gonna it's the female version of Loki. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's a trickster god. God of mischief. Do you think he's gonna make himself look like a fucking just pouring gas, mediocre looking blonde woman? No.
No. Big old titties.
Yeah, that's actually one of the traits of Lady Loki. She's supposed. I mean, they're supposed to be huge. Jesus.
Pretty much.
Kind of, yeah, and that. If anybody knows anything about the character of Loki, yeah, of course he would. And people are like, well, you don't need boobs to Loki. Women are,
Why are these like ultra huge feminists so offended by boobs?
Oh, they didn't used to be. I don't know what the fuck happened.
No.
Huge. Yes, huge. They're supposed to be huge. It's Loki in a female. I don't. It's like, what? Way to not understand your fucking character at all. Well done. But yeah, they apparently the whole time they're like, you're fake Loki. You're fake Loki in this show that you're named after and starring in Tom Hiddleston. You're fake. You're the fake Loki. I'm the real Loki. Me, this blonde woman. I'm the real. No, get out. Get out. No. Stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. It triggered me really hard, and I realized I can't watch the show. So that's what other news has happened? Oh yeah. You actually told me this last night. Do you wanna
Oh yes. Hold on. Let me pull up the article.
Yeah.
Yes,
we're just playing catch up right now because we haven't fucking done a show together in like 2 weeks. So big rude. Going on vacation. Yeah. How dare you?
Well, if you want to be actually like really thorough, we haven't done like a regular show in
like a month. Jesus.
Almost a month.
Oh my god.
All right, there you go.
Yay! Isn't it fun?
No more Clarice.
Yeah, that thing, Silence of the Lambs. It's kind of like the first character that pops in your brain is Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, they did a spin-off show, and it was all about Clarice Starling, but because of the rights issues, they weren't allowed to talk, mention, or allude to Hannibal Lecter in any way, shape, or form. So it failed. It's literally the Red Dragon, Silence of the Lambs, Hannibal, and Hannibal Rising is called the Hannibal Lecter series. Those 4 pieces of IP, it's literally called the Hannibal Lecter series. So the idea that you're going to have a show about, Clarice and not have Hannibal Lecter mentioned in it at all, it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. I'm confused by this image. Why is Clarice like this ghostly figure coming up on a lamb? Wasn't she supposed to be like the symbolic lamb in the first movie?
Yeah, they have no fucking idea. They have no idea what they're talking about, obviously. But this is clearly, I think, a dream. Like,
probably.
Oh, look. Oh, the lamb. Lamb, oh my god.
Because lambs have such huge symbolism in universe. It's not like it would just be a sheep.
Well, the whole point of it is it's supposed to... Never mind. I'm going to get on this whole fucking rant about how these people... I didn't watch this show because when they told me, when I found out that, they aren't even allowed to talk about Hannibal Lecter, like, not even allude to what happened. I was like, this is going to fail. This no way.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in the Hannibal Lecter fandom for like ever. I've absolutely fucking loved that series. So
and we actually did talk about possibly reviewing this show.
Yeah, then we forgot that it existed.
I mean, I actually did watch the first episode and I hated it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
And as Chris Persia pointed out, yes, this Alex Kurtzman project gets canceled, not his involvement in Star Trek.
I don't know.
There was a trailer for Picard season 2, and it was awful.
Yeah, I haven't even fucking finished watching TNG. I haven't watched like any of the TNG movies. I haven't seen the first season of Picard. I just kind of don't care. I just kind of like, meh. Not about TNG. I'm talking about like the Picard series. Kind of like, okay. Like, you have to realize, like, people fucking talking about ageism. You have to realize that at some point, you gotta let the actors retire.
Or have roles that they can handle.
Or just stop.
Picard running around and being in like action schlock is not appropriate when the man's 80.
Yeah, when I hit 80, fuck, I ain't running around like a fucking doing act. You know what? Actually, that is goals. I'm going to be super grandma. I'm gonna be that grandma that you try to steal her purse from, and I kick your ass. You know what? Different goals. We have achieved. We're doing different goals. But Patrick Stewart, he just wants to fucking sit down, have a cup of tea, and chill. That's all he wants to do.
Yeah.
And
And
there's a reason why lambs were sacrificed, and it's alluded to. Yes, there's a whole Christianity actually, like backup symbol. Like, Silence of the Lambs is absolutely some of the best shit ever. Like, I absolutely love that franchise. So, but Clarice was canceled. Lol. Yeah, obviously, the main star of the show, you're not even allowed to allude to. No, Clarice getting, and they've talked about doing this Clarice spinoff show for fucking years. Because when I first heard about it, I was like, yeah, okay, that'd be cool. Then I found out they were going to have Hannibal Lecter today. I was like, yeah, fuck off. But guys, Hannibal's a white male. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Hannibal's a white male. He couldn't have been that important, couldn't he? Having a series based on a fierce, strong woman in a series that excludes the kick-ass makes presence the best. Yeah, no fact.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta love it. Gotta love that. Yeah, strong, powerful woman who don't need no man. We got canceled after one season. What?
Apparently you needed a man.
Apparently you needed to read the fucking books, watch the movies, and Hannibal Lecter.
Apparently you needed Hannibal Lecter in your Hannibal Lecter based show. Who would have thought?
Yeah, it's like, okay, guys, it's called Silence of the Lambs. Clarice Starling is the main character in that book.
Yes.
And then you have Hannibal. Hannibal is equally split between Hannibal and Clarice. Hannibal Rising is his origin story. And then Red Dragon is how he originally got captured and caught and put in oh fuck, I am blanking, with the Baltimore put the psychiatric ward that he was put in, the asylum, Baltimore Asylum, I think is what it's called. I don't remember off the top of my head. And also the interaction with Will Graham, who is the only person besides Clarice Starling that Hannibal Lecter respected enough to actually give a shit, like a minor amount of shit, because he usually just plays with people and fucks around with them because he doesn't really care. It's a whole thing. You gotta like dive deep into that shit. What didn't IMDb announce? As far as was in production in conjunction with season 2. Do it, burn it down, do it. I'm at that point. I really am with all these franchises. I'm at that point with Star Wars. I'm at that point with Star Trek and Doctor. I'm just like, no, do it. Do all that shit that you want to do. Burn it down. And then maybe we can let those franchises rest in peace and we can get you out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Oh my god. Okay. So that's a bit of a catch up, I guess. That's all that I know that's been happening in pop culture. I don't know anything about He-Man other than a meme that was made 10 years ago. So I don't really know anything that's going on in that.
The basics are Clownfish TV called out Kevin Smith. He called them liars, and it turns out they were right.
Lol.
So fuck Kevin Smith.
No, that's not true. You're slandering me. JK. Yeah, that's really true. I'm just,
they reported it's gonna be more of a Tila based show than He-Man. And Kevin Smith went, "Oh no. These internet people, I don't know what they're talking about."
Yeah.
Well, now the actual plot synopsis of the show was released, and Clownfish TV was 100% correct.
It's hilarious. Oh my god. Kevin, do you not know what's going on in your own show? I do feel like that sometimes. These people actually don't know anything.
Well, we know Kevin Smith will probably cry at the viewing of his own series.
Yeah, he will. That's all Kevin Smith does nowadays. He wears a backwards baseball cap and he cries. That's all I know about him.
Like, at one point, he was an edgy director. What the hell happened to him?
He got cut.
Yeah.
I don't know by who or by what, but he got cut. It's usually what happens to edgy people. Anyway, it's
I also do want to just say I did listen to last week's show with Mary Mayhem, Mandy, and Lady Gravemaster, and you ladies rocked it. It was an excellent show.
Thank you. We ranted about women for like 3 hours. It was great. Toxic femininity. I love that people pretend that all these fucking like woke SJW people are like, that doesn't exist. I mean, it's like, no, it does. Because I have dealt with more awful women in my life than I have awful men. So it's funny because a lot of those awful men, like there is toxic masculinity. It's just not the fucking extent that they think it is.
Well, there's an article going around out on the Twitterverse right now that's basically men need to stop working out because it perpetuates the patriarchy. Like, shut up. People are allowed to be healthy.
Get fat. Who doesn't like...
Just because you have no muscle mass, Mr. Soy Boy author, doesn't mean other people can't.
I can't compete with guys that fucking go to the that are strong, so I'm going to call them out as being fucking toxic. Wait, what?
These people lift like barbells that are like more than like 2.5 pounds, and that's like offensive to me.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's like threatening.
Threatening. They're threatening me. It's like, dude, get good. How about that? How about you just fucking get good? Actually, like, better yourself. If you don't feel like you can compete with these guys that fucking go to the gym, if you're that insecure that you're like, oh my god, I can't, oh my god, then get good. Fucking go to the gym, work out, and see what happens. Also, fix your shit personality. Women have a tendency to not like shit personality guys. Decent women. Same thing with guys, actually.
Yeah.
So go work out. Yeah, improve. I'm always about fucking improvement. Self-improvement, self-reflection.
Again, more women went to go see Aquaman than men did. They didn't go to see Aquaman because of its stellar script. They went because Jason Momoa didn't have his shirt on for most of the movie.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Kind of like I can't blame him. I did. I was like, oh my god. Yeah. So just a fun thing. The fact that these fucking fuck. What did I do? I did a tweet yesterday. I know. Oh my god. What did it say? I'm just gonna read it. Okay, so found out apparently that Scarlett Johansson has fucking moved the pendulum again. I swear, she fucking swings on that thing like it's nobody's business. And she's apparently displeased with the hypersexualization of Black Widow. And it's like it's so stupid. It's just, woman, I know you get off on it. First of all, yeah, I know you get off on it. Like
Mhm.
all these fucking guys just like the idea that they find you attractive. Yeah, you get off on it. Shut up, Scarlett. Okay, that's number one. Number two, and this is a tweet that I put out, was Black Widow is a female spy who uses flirting/seduction as a way to get people to drop their guards so she can infiltrate places, get information, etc. in a non-lethal way. James Bond uses a similar methods and is also hypersexualized, but only one of these are wrong. Okay. Yeah. So. Sup? Oh my god, Mark. Hi.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, just like this fucking idea that I don't like guys looking at me like I'm attractive. It's like, okay, Scarlett? Sweetheart. Really? Like, are you sure? You I don't I fight crime in a rubber suit. It really seals in the flavor. Oh my god, Mark.
Wow.
I should have read that before I said that out loud. We are moving on. Holy shit. I know Storytime hates being treated like eye candy all the time.
It's such a burden.
It must be a burden. People thinking you're attractive. Now, if the people are acting on that attraction,
Sure.
oh god, fucking you and fucking Fat Steven are teaming up. I swear to God. Yeah, no, it's all these. Yeah, would you? Yeah, there we go. Would you like me to look at her and think of her as ugly? No, that's the point. That's why it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's like Rule 34 exists on the internet, except that anything on the internet will be that there will be porn of it. That's just how it is. And Scarlett is like this very, very she has given the appearance of being this very she's a beautiful woman who is a really like seems like she's very nice too. And
Yeah.
honestly, I'll be honest, I think the only reason she's fucking talking this shit is she's trying to get into the media because her movie is coming out on the 9th of July. You know, that Black Widow movie no one gives a shit about? Yeah, that movie's coming out.
Yeah, the movie that should have been released like
After
7
Age
years
of
ago.
Ultron. Yeah, it's literally after Age of Ultron. Yeah, it's coming out now, guys. Aren't you excited to see a character that you really don't care about anymore because she died?
Yeah.
Aren't you
And
excited?
if you're going to do if you're going to go look back in time to tell part of a story, because this takes place,
Mm-hmm.
or at the very least, like when she was a cold-blooded assassin.
Yeah, like I want to see fucking ice cold fucking Black Widow.
Yeah.
I want to see that shit.
Yeah, because
Who wouldn't want to see a female James Bond? Basically, no, there is no complaints about that.
no,
And she's Russian. Oh my god.
And Black Widow has gone back and forth of being one of the good guys and one of the villains.
She's technically an anti-hero, honestly. Like she's not wholly a good guy.
And it is alluded to in the MCU that she also had that a very troubled past where she
Age of Ultron.
Yeah. So you could do a movie where she's that cold-blooded assassin and she has her redemption, and you start her redemption arc there.
Yeah, and you could
and that'd be a much more interesting movie than whatever the hell they're coming up with, where it takes place during like the 5-year jump. Like, who cares?
Oh God, is that what it takes place?
Yes,
I really thought it was going to be a fucking prequel. Oh no!
No. It takes place after the events of Infinity War, but before Endgame.
Yeah. The blip.
Like, who cares?
Oh, I don't care about that. Bad shit happened. The blip happened. My imagination alone can make it worse. Like, I know my imagination can make it so much worse than what they're gonna fucking display. Because how they talk about the blip is so. It's just like, hey, people were snapped out of existence. And that doesn't mean that they were in convenient places to be snapped out of existence. This was brought up even in WandaVision when we actually found out what it was like for the people who got blipped out of existence. They appeared in the same place that they were. Imagine if you were on an airplane. Imagine if you were in a car. Imagine all these things. It's like maybe there's a building. You know, what if you were in a skyscraper and that skyscraper is gone? Now, you know, the horror that could have been unleashed, right?
What if you were in like the exact same spot someone else is currently in when you start materializing back? There's so many problems, and they just gloss over it.
I think it would have been so much better if they never, ever, ever showed me what it was like for people who came back.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I could use my imagination, it would be horrifying. But I didn't need to see. Someone could just be back. I didn't need to see how what it was like for somebody who was blipped out and came back. I don't need to see that. That the horrors alone from the idea that 5 years have passed and no one else, like no, everyone else has aged, but you haven't aged. What if somebody killed themselves because they were alone?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then your whole family comes back. Just fucking so many problems. In an interview, David Harbour revealed chronology-wise that will take place before. Oh, because officially I thought it was a prequel, and then Josh, you told me that, and now we're getting this. Do they know where this movie is in the fucking chronology? Fuck, in the timeline. I'm starting to think they don't. we just made a Black Widow movie. We have no fucking idea when this movie takes place.
Okay, because I had heard it's after Infinity War, before Endgame.
That actually makes more sense than it being like as if Feige has a clue. Yeah, fuck. The fact that they're doing a Black Widow movie now means that tells me everything I need to know about how much they fucking know what's going on with the fandom. So I know people will go see it, you know, to review it, or because, you know, they're big MCU fans like that. But I was also a big MCU fan, and man, WandaVision killed me. like Endgame, that was kind of the final chapter, to my opinion. And I really didn't like Infinity War as much as, like, I know other people did, but Oh, look, you should have asked the space lizard.
Yeah.
Anyway, talking about another way to poorly end your franchise, The Dark Knight Rises. And this is the video guy we're covering is Brown Table.
Yay.
Yay. Yay. Okay. All right. I'm ready. Are you ready? I think we delayed it long enough.
Yeah.
Almost 40 minutes we delayed having to watch this thing.
All right.
Okay. All right. Everyone's leaving. We're talking about The Dark Knight Rises. I lost like half the people that were in here. Oh no. No, come back. It'll be okay, I promise. Oh, I don't need to invite guests. I'm copying links. Fucking hell, what am I doing? I forgot how to do this.
I take one vacation and you just lose everything. Okay.
I don't fucking know what I'm doing. All right.
Okay. It does have to be said, Brown Table is like one of the dumbest names for a YouTuber I've ever heard.
It's pretty cringe, yeah. All right. I'm ready. Are you ready?
No, but let's do it.
Okay. All right, play.
This video is sponsored by Skillshare.
Skillshare!
No! A sponsor! No!
Go to the link in the description to get started on a 2-month free trial.
No.
Trilogies. We all love.
Okay, all right. I'm already really triggered over the fucking 244 or the fucking 144p quality. Is this super fuzzy for anyone else? Is it just me?
It's fuzzy. He degraded the image so that his desaturated the colors so that his text would pop more.
There's a fun thing called outlines.
There's that, yeah. We've just done that.
You can outline text, but okay.
We all love them. Something special about them.
Not every Trinity is created equally or executed equally. I do not necessarily.
No.
Also, Shrek? You sure? You sure that's the one you want to go with? Okay. Trilogies, we all love them.
All right.
Okay.
About them. Always kind of fun to see if all three movies are going to end up great. If the series starts great, ends poorly, and ends great. I wanted to go back to the late.
I got really distracted by the fucking jerk off who apparently doesn't understand how acceleration works in the background. I gotta go back. That apparently the fucking screeching tires and rev of the engine distracted me so much because this is a great fucking image. His voice is so, how do I put this? It's like soft, like almost ASMR kind of voice.
Yeah. That's a good point, yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's always kind of fun to see if all three movies are going to end up great. If the series starts great and ends poorly, or if it starts poorly and ends great.
It's always fun to see if they actually are competent and make all three films good, or if it starts like shit and ends good. Can you name a single like trilogy that did that?
That started pathetic and got good?
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, no.
I don't know. They always seem to start good and end shit if they're going to do anything.
And for the longest time, you know, because movies were so expensive, there was no guarantee. The idea was you wanted to make a movie, and if it was successful, you might have gotten a sequel. And if that was successful, you might have been able to make a third one. But they didn't start out as we're going to make a trilogy. That's something that's happened fairly recently for Hollywood. That was not the case for most of Hollywood's existence. Back to the Future started off as just one movie, and they throw in a little fun thing as a joke, and then it became a huge hit, and they're like, oh, the studio wants us to make another one now. Okay, let's try to come up with a story. That's why Marty's girlfriend, she joins them, and then they had no idea what to do with her, so they just knocked her out for most of the movie.
Yeah. Sometimes that's what happens is they make a good thing. Star Wars, other one. Star Wars, he did a movie.
Yep.
And he could have ended it there. But honestly, it wouldn't have been a good ending to the series, but he could have ended it there. You know? The numbering and the renaming of the series came afterwards. I'm sure, you kind of generally maybe plan on doing a trilogy, or you plan on possibly doing a sequel. Yes. I don't really know. Yeah, Star Wars is a good trilogy. Yeah, that's one of the ones that you can think of as it was good throughout. Lord of the Rings trilogy, good throughout.
But again, Lord of the Rings started off because they had the books to go off of.
Yes,
so it's not like they couldn't deviate from it too much.
No, I'm just saying, like, trilogies in general, like, it's hard to make, for some reason, it seems to be hard to make that third one good.
Well, because it's the whole lightning in a bottle thing. Like, sometimes you've told your story, and then the studio demands you make another one, and you don't really know what to do because you hadn't planned on making a second one. Whereas the first one, you might have spent years crafting the story for.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, it's like, oh, when was this review made? Okay, so this review was made in 2019. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I wanted to go back to the late 2000s, early 2010s, and revisit a trilogy I hold very dear to my heart, and that's the Dark Knight trilogy. The third
Yeah.
Just morning. Anyway, moving on.
film in the trilogy is The Dark Knight Rises, and not enough people talk about this movie, in my opinion. There's
That's probably a reason. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Not enough people talk about this movie.
Probably for a reason, but
That's
maybe because
There's so much the
Bane's plan makes so little sense.
I don't think we ever figured out why he was doing what he did. I don't think we ever did. Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
What is this plan? I don't think we ever figured it out.
the movie does, but internet discourse talks about it as if it's a mediocre mess.
It is.
As it is.
But it's not.
Oh.
Why the Dark Knight trilogy is the worst thing to happen to Batman. It was good. Batman Begins was Dark Knight, fantastic. One of the best comic book movies of all time. Dark Knight Rises.
I actually like Begins a little bit more than Dark Knight. But they're still good.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Knight and Batman Begins, honestly, good.
Yeah.
We could have stopped after the Dark Knight. Now, it kind of isn't the ending. You could have, messed with a little bit more and gave like a definitive thing.
Yeah.
But you didn't need a trilogy, honestly.
And I can prove the most important elements of the movie have to do with its writing.
David S. Goyer. So no, there's a weakness right there.
Yeah.
Its themes. Then before
The
themes.
Oh, what an image!
I always thought the
Give
damage that they
second.
gave Two-Face in this was a little too much, and you just go like, how isn't he dead? Oh, Eris left. I didn't notice. Yeah.
Did you really not realize that I left? That's so rude. I said I'll be right back. That's so mean.
Well,
Listen to Believe.
I was talking,
No,
and I thought, and I had just made a point, and that's just when you left. So I was like waiting for your response.
No, I heard your point because I'm wearing my Bluetooth headphones, and I will reply to your point right now. Are you ready? Are you ready for me to reply to your point?
Okay.
I agree.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like I'm not sure what happens to your body when like your mouth. Yeah. Because your body's mostly made of water. I don't know what happens. Like the Dark Knight is not a perfect movie. It is just my favorite movie. That's just me though. Oven buzzing. Oh my God. Cooking things like Harvey Dent.
Oh my goodness.
Harvey Dent cooked. Not well. They didn't do it even on both sides, but
No.
Yeah, that'd be mediocre.
Left one side on too long.
You've been kicked off MasterChef.
He probably had like the chef that like kept like patting down the burger and like squeezes all the juices out of it, and so it loses all its flavor. It's like,
and he doesn't flip over the burger, so it's just like one side. Yeah, Tom Hardy's voice. The fact that this movie is more well known for the memes. It's like whale noises from fucking Dory in Finding Nemo. Yeah. It is so bad.
Like, well, just
the
why?
At the beginning of the movie, like, he allows himself to be captured. And the only thing, and this is why I was hating on that so much, the whole plane thing is stupid. Airspace is very heavily monitored. Okay,
Yeah.
nobody wants a surprise missile, surprise nuclear weapon.
Well, maybe
want
you
that.
don't, but
Yeah, personally, I do not.
oh, okay.
So it's highly
Use
monitored.
I statements.
I know. I should say I do not want a surprise nuclear missile attack to happen. I will only speak for myself and
Right.
not the majority of humanity, because I don't know how other people feel about nuclear missiles. I don't even know what point. Oh yeah, that was the point I was trying to make. The idea that they could have done that to a plane, nobody fucking knew about it. I know they were over another country, but come on.
And then he deliberately, like, we need to leave one of our people behind so that it looks like, you know, they fought back, and the guy just goes along with it. Like, what?
I would imagine that the height that they were off the ground, there is not a single thing surviving. And right. I mean, when I mean surviving, I mean, like, the idea that you would even find, like, skeletal remains at that height up in the air and a crashing, burning plane hitting the ground is very unlikely.
Yeah.
So I don't even know, like, do you even really need okay, so you find an airplane and it hits the ground. It's kind of implied that there were people in it, because airplanes don't just magically appear in the sky without anybody driving or flying it.
Right.
So it's kind of implied there were people in there. So I don't know. What else? Oh yeah, he was venomized. He was hulked up, and he didn't do anything. Like, he just let people fucking do whatever they wanted to him until it was the right time. And the only reason he let that happen is he needed a nuclear scientist or nuclear physicist, and that specific nuclear physicist. There are several. I would imagine there are thousands upon thousands of nuclear physicists. I don't know why he needed that one. He just, oh my god, would you bring me?
Yes.
The plane scene was listed from Jane's. Oh shit, I don't want to put user in timeout or block him. Okay, sorry. I know YouTube, I promise. The plane scene was listed from Jane's phone license to kill. At least they use a helicopter. It's not good regardless.
No.
I don't remember I've seen License to Kill. I've seen a lot of the Bond movies, but I don't remember that. Oh, it was worse in the trailer. Oh no.
Oh, I don't remember his voice in the trailer.
I don't either. Anyway, I just the idea that Bane fucking let all that shit happen, and he went through this very elaborate plan. But the only thing that he was trying to accomplish in that beginning scene was he was trying to kidnap a nuclear physicist?
Yes.
Or a nuclear scientist. That's it. That's the whole reason that beginning scene is. That is so complicated, and so many things could have gone wrong. Like, it breaks your brain trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
So, if they wanted to actually, like, make me think that they had captured Bane, they should have had him strapped up like fucking Hannibal Lecter style. And then, he waits. And I don't know. I feel like there was a better way to have done that and actually show off Bane. Bane's whole fucking thing is he is fucking strong. Like, so inhumanely strong. It's insane. That's thanks to the venom.
Yes.
And the mask he wears. So the introduction to this character does not show off his most well-known trait. That's absurd. Even Catwoman got her introduction as a character where she stole something from Bruce. Literally went into his house, fucking got his mom's pearls that he was way too chill that she stole, by the way.
Yeah,
and then-
literally the last thing he has of his mother. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that are stained with her blood, okay? Like those, you stole them and then wore them, and then fucking just, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a fucking no-no, you bitch. Okay. Right. Yeah, I know, that was the improvement. I remember that his voice was the fucking improved version. That's mind-blowing. Anyway.
Yeah.
Before we get started on the video, I wanted to let you all know that if you are interested in becoming a writer or filmmaker, there's one place
Okay.
Go to screenshare.com.
I'm ready. All right. Tell me. I need to know.
that you have to check out, and that's Skillshare. Skillshare? That's right.
No. He uses Canon. No. I feel betrayed. You know what? No, I'm gonna bear through it. There might be some funny memes.
Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of classes covering dozens of creative and entrepreneurial skills. Are you someone that wants to learn how to color grade your footage or write screenplays?
Oh my god, it's Zack Snyder. Jesus Christ, they did the Zack Snyder thing. Oh no. No, I'm sorry, there's too much color still in here. You need to get bluer. Go bluer.
I was gonna say, like, it's not hard to affect color gradients. It's doing it correctly. But he just said, do you want to know how to do it? Like, well, most editing programs you can do some color corrections on.
Yeah, you can do it on your phone too.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Screenplays? Well, you're in luck because Skillshare offers all of that and
the
more.
lens
Getting a
cap was still on.
I know, it hurts my soul.
Premium membership gives you unlimited access so you can join the classes and communities that benefit you, like illustration, graphic design, photography, creative writing, animation, fine art, music and music production, film and video.
Did he just not know how to pronounce these two?
I was
He
about to
skipped
comment.
over this, wrote it out, skipped over it, and then fucking has said everything else.
Name it. This class, for example, by Ryan Booth will help you learn how to make your footage look more professional by giving you tips on when to film, certain lighting conditions you have to take into.
By the way, so Skillshare is actually, I have used Skillshare before. We got like a free thing in college. Like they paid for it, like we were able to use it in college. You can find a lot of tutorials for shit on YouTube for free. This is a good. I'm just saying that, like, this Skillshare is good. It is a good thing, and they like it's a good resource, and they're good. Like, their sponsors are, as like a sponsoring company of a lot of YouTubers, they're a lot more ethical than some of the others that you'll see, like Raid Shadow Legends. But still, like you can't do that. You can't find a lot of it on YouTube if you're interested.
Take into consideration filming and more. You want to make your movies look like Christopher Nolan movies? Skillshare.
Okay, so I have taken a few film classes, but I've never taken like an actual editing class.
I have.
Most of my editing that I have learned has just come off of watching YouTube tutorials.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, it's like I've taken film classes in terms of like how to tell a story through film, like in camera and basic camera angle techniques and stuff like that. But I've never actually professionally learned how to edit. I don't think it's really that needed. You can pick up a lot of tricks just from really knowledgeable people right here on YouTube.
Also, another great way to do things, and this is just something that I like doing, just fuck around with whatever software you're using.
Yes.
Get some stock footage and just fuck around with it. It's really it is fun. Just start going through each tab, go through each thing, kind of learn, Google, YouTube. Yeah. It'll take you a few months to fucking get a hold of it. Really, really get a hold of it. But you can totally do this online and without having to pay for Skillshare. But yeah, they're actually one of the more ethical sponsors that I've seen on YouTube. So.
Yeah.
Skillshare is the place to go. Lastly, Skillshare is insanely affordable with an annual subscription being less than $10 a month. Skillshare.
Okay.
Annual is not a month.
I hate it when people that because you hear annual and $10 less than $10. So okay, so we're just gonna go with $9.99, which is gonna be $10 with tax. So we're just gonna start with $10. That's $120 per month, or $120 per year.
Yes.
So that I hate it. I hate it when people when they're reading sponsorships they do that. Now I know a lot of the time that you don't really have a whole lot of choice in what you say when you accept a sponsorship.
Right. They give you a
script. But you know,
Skillshare is this video, and they're providing you Chads with 2 months of skill.
Oh, Josh, guess what?
What?
We're Chads. He's super Chad. Did you hear that?
Sponsoring this video, and they're providing you Chads with 2 months of.
We're Chads.
Oh.
We did it. We're Chads.
We won. What'd you bring me?
We did it. I don't know what we get, but we did it.
Skillshare for free. That's genuinely a really awesome deal. 2 months free? I'm signing up right now.
Oh my god, that gave me a fucking heart attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't mean his face. I'm talking about the fact that his fucking keyboard for his laptop is swinging like a seesaw. What is going on?
That's the way you want to handle your laptop. More power to you.
Chris. You were being rude. Don't be a rude. We do not support rude.
Now, go to the link in the description to get 2 months of Skillshare absolutely free. This is genuinely an
So, okay, 17-minute video, and we're 2 minutes in.
awesome deal, guys. I used my own code.
You used your own code.
Wait, you used your own code?
Can you do that? I thought you just automatically got it. I don't know. I've never been sponsored, so I don't know. I have no idea.
All right.
I don't know.
Batman flew into movie theaters across this nation and made box office history.
What is happening?
Why is he using Today's Show clips?
What is happening?
The Batman saga took in $75.6 million in its second week.
I do not fucking care how much a movie makes. That does not determine whether or not it's good.
No.
But it is always funny when a bad movie makes shit and then they're like, yeah. At the end of the day, it does not
Charlie's Angels isn't made for men. How come men didn't go see Charlie's Angels?
How come no men fucking men? This is not movies not made for you. You can't go watch this movie. You're a bunch of misogynists. You're not watching this movie. Fucking make up your mind, woman. Jesus.
Second weekend in
The performance of a falling star reached an all.
Okay, this is The Dark Knight, not The Dark Knight Rises. I don't know what's happening. I really don't. This is worse than 144p. I think we're at fucking 5.
Was the first clips you used from Batman Begins?
I don't know, but this is supposed to be about Dark Knight Rises, so I don't know why he would do that. Anyway.
Skillshare absolutely free. This is genuinely an awesome deal, guys. I used my own code.
Okay.
I don't care if
Batman
you used
flew
your
into movie theaters.
Yeah, I don't care if you used your code, dude.
I used my own code, which means I just gave myself money by using my own code. Because they get a cut every single time someone uses that code.
Yes.
I gave myself money. Okay. All right. Batman flew in the theaters.
Across this nation and made box office history.
The Batman saga took in $75.6 million in its.
That's from The Dark Knight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Second weekend in theaters.
The performance of a falling star reached an all-out crescendo.
We can't talk about The Dark Knight Rises without talking about The Dark Knight.
Yes, you can. It just gets worse when you talk about The Dark Knight. If you're defending The Dark Knight Rises, I would advise you to not talk about The Dark Knight. God, rip Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
Makes me sad.
Right first, the quintessential superhero film that strives to be more than just that. A superhero film. It's the difference between an Ant-Man 2 and a Spider-Man 2. One's
What?
Hmm? I mean, Ant-Man 2 was not very good, but
Ant-Man 2, it was okay. It was entertaining, but it wasn't like Dark Knight levels.
I hated Ghost. They completely missed the point of her character.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that character was in there.
Yeah.
She was like a ghost. She wasn't even there.
Giving Hank Pym a redemption arc. No.
Also, this
Hank Pym
scene is
not
giving me
likable.
anxiety. Josh.
Yeah.
Josh, I don't like it. Josh, I thought this was on green screen. Why did they go on site? Josh, help.
Do you not like Christian Bale wearing loafers on top of a skyscraper?
I don't like anyone fucking... And good, I'm glad they have some, like... Oh, God. Of actually 56% of the attendees for Child Dangers were men. Yeah. Funny, a lot of time, you get to pick your own promotional code. Yeah, I know. One day... No, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna get sponsored. Fucking hell.
one strives
Not
to be
with that
more than
attitude.
what it's usually
No, I will not be sponsored.
labeled. The Dark Knight showcases an interpretation of the Batman and Joker in a riveting crime drama that is one of my favorite films of all time.
Yeah.
And you can personally
Oh my God, we agree. Yay!
Okay.
Almost 3 minutes in.
dislike the film, but you can't refute that the movie had major cultural impact. And also,
Yeah.
the movie's great and you're wrong. But being such a massive success
This
and
isn't
changing
about the Dark Knight. This is about the Dark Knight Rises. It is a great movie. Is there like a group of people out there that actually don't? Does anybody know anyone who doesn't like the Dark Knight? I don't mean more than anything else, or it's like your favorite movie. I mean, just in general, think it's a good movie. I don't know anyone who doesn't think it's a good movie. I know that's kind of like not necessarily proof of anything. I don't know anyone who doesn't. He's saying it like there is a decent sized portion of people who don't like it, and I don't know anyone.
No.
I've never heard that take before. Now, would I be surprised if Southpaw came out and said that he doesn't like the Dark Knight? No. But that's just Southpaw.
Southpaw has gotten things wrong.
Southpaw, the super edgelord. I love him to death still. It's funny. His takes amuse me.
changing the land of superhero films for a while, The Dark Knight Rises had to compete with that. Batman had to compete with Batman, and to do that is near impossible, as one movie had one of the greatest performances in a superhero film ever. And so, of course, almost unsurprisingly, the reception to The Dark Knight Rises was not as good as the reception to The Dark Knight.
It's like, okay, so imagine, like, the Batman, imagine you have, I don't know, a basketball player, and he's really, really good. And he does really good, in high school. But then he hits college and he fucking kicks ass. And then after college, he sucks when he tries to get into the NBA. That is the Dark Knight trilogy. Really good, rising, peaks at the Dark Knight, and they didn't know what to do with themselves after that. It's like they gave up. That's what the Dark Knight Rises feels like. We gave up trying to beat the Dark Knight. In reality, they never should have been trying to beat the Dark Knight.
No, especially when Batman has probably the greatest rogues gallery of any comic book villain, of any comic book character.
Any villain ever. Like, any
many
ever.
Great villains in his rogues gallery. So you had Scarecrow primarily in the first one, and was ultimately Ra's al Ghul. Then you had the Joker. You decide to go with Bane. Okay, not a bad choice. Bane has a lot of interesting things he can do because he's not just super strong. He's also a tactical genius.
And very intelligent. So he has the brute strength. I think even Chris Perzer said that he can lift like on his Venom, he can lift 3 to 4 tons.
Venomum?
Venom? Did I say Venom?
You said Venomum.
Veniumum. It's a new periodic table element. The Veniumum.
Yes, Egghead or Bookworm should have been the villain.
Condiments, man.
The Condiment King, yeah?
Yeah. Fucking. By the way, y'all haven't seen Lego Batman? Go watch it. It is one of my favorite Batman movies. It is great.
Anyway, I also just love that he used like clearly a clickbait title article for this. 9 reasons why The Dark Knight Rises was a massive letdown. Click now.
There's only 9 reasons. Oh wow. There's
Well,
several more than that, but okay.
Well, if you go more than that, people won't click on it because it's too long to read.
TLDR.
Yeah.
Too long to read. I never understood why they had to protect Harvey Dent's image. All right, so I actually, I when you first like to put that out, that's kind of weird, but there actually is a reason. It's because he was prosecuting all of these people, and basically, if he had become corrupt, they were going to let all those people go because he had become corrupt, and they were going to have to open. Well, firstly, they not just open. Let them go, but they were going to open an investigation into him, as that's something about law enforcement that they kind of got right. They if you have so say you have a corrupt cop and it comes out that he's a corrupt cop, his whole case history is looked into. Every case is revisited. They're all open again. Because you got to go in and see if he actually if there was corruption involved in all of those cases. So it infects everything he's touched, right? That's why it's such a big deal whenever there's a corrupt cop. Same thing with prosecutors. I think he was a prosecutor, right? DAs? He was a DA?
Yeah.
Okay,
DA.
yeah. Same thing with that. Like, if he turned out to be, if he went crazy like that, it's kind of, that is a possibility. Maybe they actually didn't do with it, but I think that's the reason why. That, and they had looked at him as like a symbol. He was the next mayoral candidate. And Gotham is really hard to get good symbols. Like they have a hard fucking time with that. So I can see why they did that, but what they did in The Dark Knight Rises is they took the idea in The Dark Knight, which was, hey, we need to make sure that people don't think that he died like a bad guy, so we can lock away all these people. They apparently passed legislation, all this other shit. And the Gotham streets were clean, but they like elevated him to such a fucking high status. Like a godlike status for some reason. In The Dark Knight Rises, it became weird. I don't know why they did that. But anyway. So much wrong with Dark Knight Rises. The end of Dark Knight sets up Batman will go on fighting crime, will also have to deal with the law enforcement coming after him. But in Dark Knight Rises, he retired because, childhood girlfriend fucking died. Apparently, that's why and his leg that he could have fixed at any time.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He's only super rich, so why can't he afford the medical care to even if realistically, even if you've busted up your knees, you're doing being Batman, and so you feel like you're going to retire. I can't keep doing this. Why not at least get some knee replacement surgery, just so you can walk normally? I know. You have the money, Bruce.
Yes. I understand that's because it didn't have to work. There were several reasons. I should have specified. There are several reasons he decided to retire. One was his knee, one was one was Rachel, and the other one was the didn't act worked. But how they explain the didn't act is very odd. in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even remember the exact specifications for it, but it cleaned up the streets of Gotham, but that magic leg brace was laughable. I know it's laughable. I don't know, like, that would have put away all the petty criminals, would it not? I gotta look up the Dent Act. Fuck, now I gotta do some research. Dent Act in Dark Knight. Fuck Rises. The Dent Act was a law that passed after the death of Harvey Dent. Obviously, thank you, Google. It was a law that was so effective it wiped out organized crime by locking up all 1,000 criminals in Gotham City for 8 years after the Joker's reign.
Oh.
Gotham only had 1,000 criminals?
For a city that size, that's actually not too bad.
Yeah, why was Batman even around? Only 1,000 criminals. Okay, I'm trying to find answers here. There's not a whole lot though. Oh, I actually have the fucking. Here's a picture of the document. Okay. It passed unanimously was to bolster the city's campaign against organized crime. One of the main features of the act is the creation of stricter penalties, including the denial of parole for those who commit any crime deemed as part or function of a larger criminal enterprise. This will close the loophole that existed in the previous laws that hamper the city's ability to stamp out organized crime. Okay, now I'm confused how this... Okay, I got more confused trying to figure it out. At the end of the day, it's all the suspension of disbelief. It's a comic book movie, so kind of... Okay, no... Potter and Palpatine, I love you, man, but there's a difference between my suspension of disbelief and them thinking I can't, like, look up something. You know what I mean? Like, my suspension of disbelief only goes so far.
Right.
And when they get something, like, so wrong that I have to go look up and see if it's wrong, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that just because something's a comic book movie, that doesn't mean that logic doesn't apply to it. I get that there's a guy dressed up in Kevlar bat suit swinging around on rooftops.
Right. And
I understand that.
But that's the thing, though. My suspension of disbelief allows me to believe that a man dresses up like a bat and fights crime. It's up to the movie to keep me in that space. If it deviates too much from what they've set up, it breaks that suspension. And it takes me out of the movie.
Big facts, though. Like, the Michael Caine's performance.
Michael Caine.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Michael Caine's performance in there, he absolutely fucking knocked it out of the park, and it was a shame.
Mm-hmm.
They did to his character in it. That was fucking unforgivable. Anyway.
And because being as good, people brush it off.
Sorry, did you? I totally interrupted you. What did you see? You say something?
No, it's fine.
Hey, sure. I'm sorry. A big sorry. Look at this Batcave. Look at this perform. I don't know how he's not slipping and falling down.
If The Dark Knight Rises did not come after The Dark Knight, I feel like viewers would treat the film differently. But just because the film isn't as good as The Dark Knight doesn't mean we should brush it aside as an inferior sequel. While The Dark Knight was a crime drama, The Dark Knight Rises is essentially a war movie with...
They had tanks. They had tanks and they would mow them down.
Wait a minute. Just because it's not as good doesn't mean we should treat it as an inferior sequel. But you just admitted that it is. If something is not as good as its predecessor, it is by definition inferior to it, right?
Okay. If you have something and it is up here. You can't see me, but okay. Just imagine my arm is up, and then you're like, okay, this is where we're trying to hit. You got to hit this level or higher.
Mm-hmm.
If it hits below that, it's not as good as that other movie that hit that other height, that higher height. Period. In the story, there's nothing. You know what, Pod Racing Palpatine, you're right. You're right. Big facts. It could be worse. It could be worse.
That's true.
Yeah.
With some apocalyptic undertones. Batman is also
Okay, again, God, fuck, I forgot how bad this movie is already. All right, so the idea that the U.S. government didn't fucking come in and take back control of Gotham City.
Just send in the
absurd.
damn army when a bunch of terrorists have taken over the city.
Yes, a bunch of domestic terrorists have taken over the city and is holding the population hostage. Has
Send in the
released
army.
all the criminals. All the criminals are locked up in the prisons. By the way, there's not just one prison in Gotham. Fuck off, movie. It's Gotham City. Okay, there's not just one prison in New York City. So, so they released all the prisoners. They're now ruling over the criminals are now ruling over Gotham and sentencing people to death.
Obligatory Portland joke.
Yes, obligatory Portland joke. And holding it for months. Yes, holding the city hostage for months with threat of a nuclear bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And the U.S. government didn't come in and fucking annihilate them. That is absurd. Now, I would like to see that movie. Batman working with the U.S. military to fucking take back Gotham City. I'd watch that.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That bat tank has like bat wings on it, and it's a tank, and it shoots out batarangs, so it's not technically a gun. I'd watch that.
Wait, there's gonna be a Titan season 3, Chris?
Stop. Nope.
What?
Nope.
That show's still going?
Nope. Moving on. We're not doing it.
Okay.
so not in the movie as one would expect, as most of the time
I refused. Titans, no. I only got one season of Orion Host Club, but yeah, give a fucking Titan to season 3. Okay. Stupid thing.
he is struggling to return to the hero he once
Season
was.
4.
Oh my god, what?
Star Trek Discovery season 4.
Stop.
Yeah.
Actually, no, keep going. No, I'm on the team of keep going. Keep driving the franchise into the dirt. It's been dead this whole time, but yeah, we could keep pretending it's still living.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Movie with some post-apocalyptic undertones. Batman is also not in the movie as much as one would expect, as most of the time he is struggling to return to the hero he once was. The movie's a near 3-hour-long epic which takes its time.
No. Palpatine. Palpatine. I swear to God. My dick.
Time, it builds momentum little by little, showing glimpses of what the antagonist and his cohorts are planning by
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Is your brain breaking?
Yeah, that scene where he shoots an arrow right by her. Never, ever, ever do that.
You mean this one?
You never, ever, ever shoot an arrow at a target where there's a human being in the way. Because if your aim is off, you will kill them.
Would it have been the worst thing for him to kill Catwoman?
This version, absolutely not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But it just... Why would Bruce Wayne take that kind of risk with someone just for a surprise, I'm here?
Jack. Okay, good. Oh my god. I didn't hear any of that. I was like, no, Josh, you died.
Nah, what? What?
I didn't hear you. Was that my headphones? My headphones could have been fucking up.
I was here.
Oh my god. Unless you intend to hit her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fucking,
Yeah.
oh no. Which I wouldn't have been surprised if he fucking, like, shot her hand with an arrow as she was getting his mom's pearls. Batman doesn't kill, but that doesn't mean he doesn't maim. just a thing. Just a thought.
Yeah.
That would have been more accurate to what I think Bruce would have done. Bitch fucking has her hands is stealing my mom's. The only thing I have left of my mother, basically. I know technically he has the mansion, but like that, it's different, right?
Mm-hmm.
The pearls are different. They're a symbol of his transformation, basically. So they're very important to him.
Right.
So.
It's time. It builds
Arrows
up
are
momentum.
useless. I tend to go with lightning. That fair point, Pod Racing Palpatine.
It's okay. You don't seem to have the ability to stop it, though. Outed Mulder, I think. No, it was like Rags or something. It was like peeing.
It just couldn't
Once you
stop.
start, you just can't stop. Do you not? It's like, oh no. No, Poppy. I hope he'll be back.
One day we will do a Rise of Skywalker video.
God, I'm gonna have to fucking watch that stupid thing. I've only seen Mahler's, like the EFAP, like going over it frame by frame, basically.
Mhm.
And I've seen that I've seen that stream so many times. It's like I've seen the movie more than I've seen actual movies I like.
It's. I mean, that stream was epic.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
God, Shad's rant about the damn healing and how it breaks the thing, it breaks the Force was masterful.
You have to be careful with healing.
Yeah, you really do. It's like you're like, but it's been used in video games. That's video games. That's a video game mechanic for healing.
Well,
so you can keep your character alive.
Oh my god, yeah, you're even right. He didn't have the fucking mansion.
That's true, yeah.
That actually made me mad, I'll be honest. In Batman Begins, I was like, what? Why? Bruce. Bad Bruce. Hits with a rolled up newspaper. Bad Bruce.
It's true, yeah.
And they did not linger enough on that, as they were just like, it's just a house. It's like, no, that's your parents' legacy. That's everything. Okay. Never mind.
Lightning comes out of the fingers. I pee napalm.
God damn it, Padres. Look at this. We can disagree on shit and still be friends. Oh my god.
Does Twitter know?
Twitter. Don't tell Twitter. No. Shh. It's a secret.
Oh.
You can disagree on opinions and still be friends. Shh.
Little by little, showing glimpses of what the antagonist and
fucking Robin. Fucking Robin. I forgot about Robin.
his cohorts are planning by separating these stories until they all eventually coincide when Gotham falls under terrorist attack. But at its core, it's a character study. It's about a...
Okay, Gotham did not fall under terrorist attack. It kind of stumbled into a manure pit.
It face planted into it.
And face planted into it. Okay, you remember Biff from Back to the Future and how he like falls into the manure pit?
Hilarious.
Yeah, that's basically how Gotham fell into Bane's hands. It's in reality, it's seriously just sniper his ass. I don't know. Those people are, I don't know, and I'm not even that big of a Bane fan. I'm really not. Harley Quinn and Joker is a lot more interesting psychologically to me. I never really got into the Bane character. But like the fact that they cucked him, had Talia al Ghul like cuck him, that was what is it? Graham Nolan? That's the guy that created Bane. Loki's had him on
Yes.
the show.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine being him sitting in the theaters and watching the character that you like made super strong and super intelligent and all this shit get cucked by this fucking bitch with daddy issues? Like, what? What? Like, you completely destroyed my character.
They also destroyed Talia as well.
And Talia, don't even get me started on Talia. But I mean, just like imagine Graham, just poor hit,
Yeah.
poor man. It's like, man, I fucking invented this dude, and y'all went and y'all shat all over it. Well, thank you, thank you, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
God damn it. I lost a lot of respect for Christopher Nolan after this movie. He was actually like one of my favorite directors. And then this movie happened, and I was just like, what? What? What do you mean? What is this?
I think he was clearly phoning it in at this point. I think he wanted to be done with the Batman movies. But I think he's still under contract. It's hard to tell, but I don't know how much heart he had in this one.
And Batman Begins, clearly he had the Dark Knight. He had the Dark Knight planned out in Batman Begins because they had the Joker card at the end. I really liked that.
Mm-hmm.
I actually watched it out of order. I saw the Dark Knight, and then I found out Batman Begins from like a fucking commercial watching another movie. One of those ads before the movie starts. That's how I found out there was another movie before the Dark Knight. I was like, what?
What were you doing in 2005?
I was in 5th grade in 2005.
Oh god, I forget how much of a baby you are.
I was 10. That's where I was.
Oh my god, I was in college.
I hadn't even hit puberty yet, okay? I was very, very much not giving a shit about that. I guess I was watching Justice League. I guess I was getting into Justice League. Animated and Unlimited.
And they weren't advertising Batman Begins during those shows?
Cartoon Network, Boomerang is where I watched it. It was PG-13. My parents were pretty strict when it came to like watching movies like that. Like I didn't watch. They went to go see Revenge of the Sith, and they were just like, nah, we're not. You're not fucking watching that, nah. And I was mad because everybody else was fucking watching it, and I had to pretend like I had watched it so I could feel like I was cool. Reality, you're not as good of a bullshitter as you think you are in the moment.
Especially when you have to pretend that you don't know about when you don't know as much as you think you do.
Like I hadn't even seen the first two, so it's like really, really hard to bullshit.
Oh
people.
my god!
Yeah, so I wanted to see Revenge of the Sith. I was like, yeah, I gotta see it. Yeah, whatever. I'd only seen. Hey,
I loved when Anakin was totally the good guy at the end. What are you talking about?
No, I actually did the classic bullshit thing, which is like, yeah, me too.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, no, me, same. I felt that one. Yeah, yeah.
I totally hear you there.
Yeah. But I fucking give myself away when I was bullshitting because, like, whenever I knew a movie that they were talking about, I would give, like, accurate details and, like, talk about my favorite things. And whenever I didn't know, I was just like, yeah, that, me too. Yeah, same. Hashtag same. Yeah, fam. Same. Totally. I get that. Yeah, I agree. No, that I agree. That also sucks. Yeah. Like, I have no original opinion if I'm bullshitting that. So.
Hey, Billy Chow, we're almost the same age. I was 21 in 2005.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
yeah. So, I'm actually happy they didn't let me go see Revenge of the Sith because I can't imagine being in a theater and trying to understand. Hey, why he's murdering children?
This is the hero?
Yeah, well, Revenge of the Sith came out in 2005. Yeah, Revenge of the Sith came out in 2005. So yeah, he was murdering people my age back then. Oh.
The one shot of the kid that like runs up to Anakin asking for help, and he just ignites the lightsaber. It's like, oh,
Master Skywalker, and you're just like, oh no. Anyway,
he's slaughtering younglings, and we changed the names to younglings so we don't have to say murdering children in the Star Wars movie.
Younglings. I fucking love that. And back then, the only thing I knew about Star Wars was the original trilogy that we still had on VHS that we were watching. The theatrical version on VHS.
Nice.
Pre-special edition. I actually picked up, I actually have the, I think, I don't have Empire, but I have Return of the Jedi and New Hope, like special edition and the theatrical version. So
Nice.
That's cool. Yeah, I know. Anyway, back to this fucking thing. God, anyway.
But who welcomes death because he has nothing.
Okay, seriously, like the quality is so bad. It's distracting me.
Again, he's doing it so that his text will pop.
I know,
But
but he
there's
could've
other
fucking-
ways you can do that.
Hey, whenever I'm doing my text on there, I make it pop by doing an outline, and then I have like this shadowy effect that I do, where it like gradients out the color that I choose around it. It's called outer glow. So that like it fades in and it really makes it pop, and then you make the color inside something very bright. And something that contrasts the other colors that are on the screen. So I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing left. The film blends everything Nolan's good at, from characters to grand set pieces to
Citation needed.
He's good at fuck.
Oh my.
He's good at God damn it. I don't shut up.
And how would you know?
Shut up. Hush face. I don't know. This movie was distracting for multiple reasons, and he's actually showing Inception, which is funny because it was very distracting when you're watching The Dark Knight Rises, and like half of the cast of Inception, actually pretty much the whole cast of Inception is in there. It was very distracting, and I'd seen Inception tons of times because it was my brother's favorite movie. So, like, I was very hyper aware of what was happening.
to a plot with a bit of a twist, and whether or not he executed this smoothly is up to you.
No. He did not. And he should have broken his back. I have no idea why. You lifted him into the position, and was this even in there? Was this in the movie when we watched it, or is this a deleted scene?
No, it's in there.
Okay, all right. I just thought of the better version, which was the drawn version. I don't know how you don't make... A drawing should not beat your actual cinematography. I'm sorry. It shouldn't. Like, you had a whole scene to... whatever. He should have broken his back, because that's what this scene is. This is the scene where Bruce gets his back broken by Bane. And the fact that they couldn't even accomplish that. They did the scene, they did the thing, and then they were just like, nah, some disc or whatever.
Want to show my screen?
Uh-huh. Oh my god.
See? There it is.
There it is. How dare you derail the captain? I will derail myself.
It doesn't take that much.
I have ADD. It's really not hard to derail me. I am both. I can easily be bored, and I can easily be entertained. And I can distract. I am the world's greatest distractor. I can distract you, and I can distract myself. So, take that. And I just distracted myself from whatever the hell we were talking about before. That. Never mind. That's what we were. All right. There we go.
Here to inform you that the movie is a lot better than what everyone's been.
That was such a weak ass fucking. Look at that. No.
Yeah.
I'm scrolling back. I don't know where the fuck I was when we were watching this. I guess I zoned out because it was so painful.
Set pieces to a plot with a bit of a twist, and whether or not he executed this smoothly is up to you.
He did not.
I'm just here to inform you that
All right, lift up. Massive armpit hair. Good lord.
the movie is a
Up.
lot better than
And that. That's
Yeah.
he didn't look like, okay, maybe it's because there's no music and there's no dialogue, but just watching that was very fake. That was like a gentle touch.
Yeah.
I didn't get any force. You're supposed to slam, and there are ways to make to shoot that without actually breaking his back or whatever. You can do that in a way that
Mhm.
doesn't hurt anybody. In fact,
there's Hollywood has a long history of using dummies in certain shots. So maybe just, for that one shot, have him with a dummy, and then also have, the stuntman there. So, and then you can like transpose them.
yeah, the stuntman you can do like a green screen kind of thing where
There's lots of things you can do.
You need to have it's the force, because it's like it's like the people who think that you can snap someone's neck very easily. No, I don't think you understand the force that it takes. Not that I would know. I'm just saying that I've watched like people who've done like special effects and stuff and how like you film that.
But but people have a general idea of how the spine moves because we're all humans. So we need to be able to see his back go to an angle that makes you go, ah!
Yeah, like there is an angle happening in that spine that is not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Like I have actually seen people who have broken broken bones. Your brain doesn't register it happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like compound fractures are the worst when the bone's sticking out of the skin. Your brain
that's bad.
doesn't. Yeah, there was a whole it happened. I saw it happen before. It was really, really gross. Girl tripped, like her toe was snapped almost off completely.
Oh my god.
And it was hanging on by like an inch of skin. Yeah, it got fucking Like I've seen some shit. And it's like you see it and it's like you don't register what's happening because you go into shock. That is actually something that happens. It doesn't have to happen to you. You can actually go into shock seeing something traumatic happen to somebody else. You don't. It obviously not on the same level, but it's like it's just like you. That is not normal.
Mm-hmm.
That is not natural. That arm is at the wrong angle. That back is in the wrong place. Oh, that's not Bane. It's from Mom. Oh no. God damn it. I mean, it's already dark in here. They could have easily done it. That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. That's a big moment in the comic.
Get some stuntmen, the appropriate use of a dummy, some green screen, and then you can edit it together in certain ways so that you can make it look like Batman had his back snapped. You don't see it here. You just see him bounce off his knee like it's a WWE
that the movie
fight.
is a lot
hold on.
lot better than what everyone's been saying.
Fuck. I've tripped into walls. And it looks it more painfully than that looked, okay?
You don't owe these people anymore.
You owed me a good movie. You owed me competentness.
Is that toxic fandom right there?
Yeah, it's super toxic fandom. You know what? You created something. You marketed it. I paid you money for a product, and it was shit. Okay, imagine you're a moviegoer. Okay, obviously we're pop culture people, and the same rules of retail apply. They do. You can't get your money back. That's the one thing. You can't return seeing a movie because that's not physically possible. But hey, this I don't know. You sold me this piece of clothing, and when I got home, it has a giant hole in it or like a stain on it. It's like, that's not good. So you get refunded. It's like, oh, this is not a good product. I thought this was a good product. It is not a good product. So you return it. You get your money back.
Mm-hmm.
But this thing that I bought, I gave you money. I have given you that with the promise of a good in exchange, right? Same thing with online shopping, you know. I'm expecting this good that I have purchased and been promised that I will receive is good. Like, I'm not going to purchase this thing if it's bad, unless you're me and you like bad horror movies, but you're still getting something good out of it. So, in a movie, like, you spent millions and millions of dollars, I would imagine, like, the implication's that it's good. It's weird. We live in a very odd era of cinema and then pop culture where it has shifted from, I believe the phrase is, hold on. I want to make sure of this. I was going to use a phrase, but apparently it's incorrect. Anyway, glad I looked that up. The standard of movie going has shifted away from the default being, I'm going to go see this and it is good. I'm expecting this to be a good movie. This movie that is coming out has been made by the best people they could get. Right. It has been edited. This is the peak version of this movie, of this idea and its execution in a cinematic movie format. That used to be the standard. And now the standard has dropped and it's so low that people don't expect a movie to be good. The default is, this movie's bad.
Oh no, how are they going to screw this up?
Yep. Oh god, they're doing another
no.
reboot, another sequel, they're doing this, and oh look, apparently we needed that. Nobody ever. But yeah, the standard has dropped substantially. Even in my lifetime. I can't imagine what it's like for people. Obviously, I can't really imagine it because I've only existed on this planet for as long as I have existed. But I can only imagine, like, Josh, you've been on this planet longer than me.
Thanks for the reminder.
You have, objectively. That's just how it is. Sorry, I mean, I don't mean to insult you or anything. That is just a fact.
Yes.
Like, I can't really cushion that blow.
Yes, I am 37.
Yes. Okay. So you have been on this planet longer than me.
Mm-hmm.
So I would imagine that if I have watched the standard dip, that you have watched standard dip even more, because you were there when these movies were out, whereas I was not. I've only seen I was not there when they came on the theaters, and that is a different experience.
Yes.
I mean, you've had a longer time.
Just for example. I was a kid when Next Generation was on the air, and we watched it as a family because it was a fun space adventure. It was good, solid stories with good, solid, fun, interesting characters, and there was nothing too offensive that you couldn't let kids see. So I remember watching Next Generation while it was on. So to see where Star Trek is now, it's heartbreaking. Because it's just, look at this spectacle and nothing is really thought out, but look how awesome this is. And what did they say in the Picard season 2 trailer? Like, time is in jeopardy. Like, oh no.
This y'all couldn't even get the space portion correct. You want to fuck with time now?
But then it's like, wait a minute. But Q shows up. It's like, but
oh no.
If Q is still like interested, then why did he allow Picard to die and become an android robot clone? Why not? Why didn't you save Picard's life? Why are you talking to a robot, you omnipotent being?
No, I don't. Hugh wouldn't give a
This
shit
is-
if he was
it's
just a
so-
robot.
It's so pointless.
He was way more interested in it. Okay, the reason why he liked. Okay, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Picard interested him because his humanity interested him.
Yes.
And so if you take the humanity away from Picard by making him a robot, he is no longer interested. Q is no longer interested in Picard.
No.
Period. I fucking know that, and I haven't even finished the series. Like, I understood that. Like, you're an omnipotent being that can literally change anything at will. You know, you get bored very, like, most things bore you. Then this human comes along and it completely flips you. Is able to even outsmart you at times. Like that fucking. It's like, oh my god. Something that's not just like this boring, bland thing. It's like it's like having a neon piece, like a neon blotch of paint on a beige wall. It's like, oh, are you just gonna stare at the beige, or are you gonna like be more drawn into the neon paint? Obviously, the neon paint. Because Q just kill everything, wipe out everything. They killed off Picard and they fucking made him a robot. Have a temper tantrum.
Yeah.
Please, just do that. Oh no, I almost closed. Did I close out the window? No, I didn't. Thank God. Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine. I know what I'm doing, relatively speaking.
Yay.
You've given them everything.
Not everything. Not yet.
Can we talk about the fact that Christian Bale can't fucking close his mouth when he's in Batman mode?
Well, probably because he can't breathe through the nose.
Oh my god, I just realized. Oh god, they didn't fucking do. Oh god, I guess I never saw that.
I don't think he can breathe, or I mean, I think there are a few slits right there, but I don't think he can breathe very well through his nose at all. So I think that's the primary reason he always has his mouth open.
Oh no. Oh god.
But
In the
I was pausing and then going back, and it's just like this long stare, and then he walks away. It was great.
don't say bye. Fine.
I kind of feel like somebody should start a channel where they just they take movies, like popular movies, and they cut out all the dialogue and they show the movie without any of the dialogue. It's just quiet.
Just all these awkward stares.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. By the way, if somebody fucking does that, you owe me money. I came up with that idea. So.
In the film, Bruce Wayne hasn't been Batman for 8 years, but not just that, he hasn't even left his house in 8 years.
Heard he never leaves the East Wing.
Oh god, he has a script.
Okay.
Our maid dives into the bustle of Wayne's Manor. Caterer's maid waits out. She overhears another maid. They say he never leaves the East Wing. I heard. How convenient that they're talking about Bruce. How long? 8 years? They would be saying this after maybe 2. After 8 years, you're like, who the fuck cares?
Yeah, he's a crazy billionaire recluse. Whatever.
Yeah, and they shouldn't be these 2 maids that have been around for a while. They shouldn't be talking about this. Anne Hathaway's character, Selena, or whatever the fuck she goes by, Miranda. She should be the one.
Martha.
That they're asking. You know, oh god, Martha. Martha.
That should have been the name she went with.
God, yes, that would have been so funny.
You know, he had an accident. Yeah, that he's disfigured.
A shut-in meet, Bruce
Oh my god, I just realized Beauty and the Beast Batman crossover.
Oh no.
Can Bane play Gaston?
Beauty and the Bat.
Fucking Catwoman is Beauty. Fucking Bruce Wayne / Bat is Beast, and then Bane is Gaston. I would have watched that movie.
Gaston.
That Bane voice? Yeah, yes, exactly. Fuck yes.
Bruce Wayne isolated himself from the world, a world that has forgotten him and has demonized the hero he once was due to a lie to aid the city in its fight against corruption and crime, with Harvey.
Huh?
I'm just saying. I think the ending of The Dark Knight isn't the best. Basically anything from the fairies onward, it feels tacked on. It feels like it came from something different. So I don't know.
Honestly, they should have saved Two-Face to be the villain in 3.
Yeah, have him become the mayor, and then yep, that would have worked out better.
Harvey Dent be a martyr. And surprisingly, it's working, but a lie can only stay hidden for so long, and Bruce knows this, Gordon knows this, and eventually the lie catches up to both of them in the form of Bane, fully knowing exactly what's been going on in Gotham.
How and why? Why does he care?
Yeah.
I know it's League of Shadows and blah, 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 but why does he care?
Because for whatever reason, he is obsessed with Talia. Even though that's never been a thing in the comics.
Well, no, and I just don't like the whole reason why they were going to destroy Gotham in Batman Begins is because it was corrupt,
right?
And it was so. But according to this movie, the Dent Act, which I don't know how it managed to do it, because reading the Dent Act, it doesn't make any sense to how it managed to clean up all of Gotham. Like I said, Gotham's huge. But the Dent Act solved that. They got rid of organized crime. They got rid of that level of corruption. The only thing that they did was they made sure that Dent was remembered as a hero.
Right.
Which he was. For the majority of his life, he was a good person. And there was like 2 weeks after he watched his after he half of him burned to such a horrifying way. I don't even know how he's alive, like you said. And the love of his life was, died. He went insane. For like 2 weeks, basically. He became a villain.
Yeah.
So, in my opinion, that's not bad to lie. It's like, yeah, the guy was a hero for like 99.99999% of his life. He was. He was a good person, and he fucking broke. I don't really know. I can't blame him for breaking either. So, I don't know.
We pick Bruce Wayne 8 years after the events of The Dark Knight. And the reason for that passage of time is we wanted to really look at the consequences of the actions that he and Commissioner Gordon took at the end of The Dark Knight. And for their sacrifice to have meaning, it has to have been successful. And so at least superficially, we're dealing with a Gotham that doesn't need Batman anymore. On the surface of things, looks much better. And so you've got a Bruce Wayne who has locked himself away in self-imposed isolation in a wing of Wayne Manor, much in the manner of Howard Hughes in this
Okay. Hold on. Sorry.
Las Vegas period. And really our story picks up with the idea of this is a guy who's, as Alfred said, hung up his cape and his cowl, but he hasn't moved on. He's sort of stuck in this moment in time, or this emotional phase of his life.
Bruce.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
There's so much word salad there.
All
right.
All right.
All right. So
I'm translating it too.
yeah, there's so much to go through in that. Okay, so on the surface, everything is fine, but Bruce is having trouble moving on. Okay, hold it right there. Bruce never would move on.
No.
So even if he retires as Batman, he will still do something to help eliminate crime, because I don't care if you have you pass this one bill and all crime gets eliminated, there's still going to be crime happening. That's just how it is.
No. 1,000 criminals got locked up. Gotham City, crime free.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know how one bill eliminates all crime.
Because you would have thought that they would have passed that sooner.
Yeah, it's like if that's possible, then why hasn't like every city passed that bill?
It's like they. Also, the idea that organized crime can be solved by, or can be destroyed by having people, just locked away in parole.
Mm-hmm.
What is that movie? It's that gangster movie, Mafia, the Goodfellas, or.
Yeah, Goodfellas.
Okay. Where you follow that one guy, it's like a character study. Is that the Goodfellas movie? I think.
I guess.
I think it's a biographical crime film. As in following the mob. Okay, yeah, it is. All right. So, in Goodfellas, I just wanted to make sure I was remembering the correct movie.
How dare you want to be accurate?
Fuck, I know, right? In Goodfellas, they show what life, like what prison is for these people, these big mob gang leaders, mafia people, and like they had their own fucking section of the jail. Like they had their own beds. They cooked for themselves. They got fresh ingredients. They got TV. They got whatever they wanted.
Yeah.
Because organized crime, the corruption goes very, very deep. I understand it's it's a fictional movie, but it's a very, very deeply rooted. You can't just wipe away parole for criminals and magically crime disappears. But it's not organized crime. That's why it's really hard to get rid of like the mafioso, the gangs and stuff. It's because their pockets are deep, their connections are deep, and even if you put them away in prison, they'll
They can
run
still
that
make
prison.
moves. Yeah,
they run that prison. They will have guards and cops and stuff in there that will be paid off and whatnot. It's there you go. Thank you, Loki. During the Pablo Escobar era in Colombia, it was like a summer camp. Pool, tables, hot tubs, all the comfort to home. Yeah, exactly. So the Dent Act doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand how it would solve organized crime based on that. I don't know. But I've always been taught when it comes to writing, write what you know. And if you want to write something that you don't know, you do research until you know it.
Yes.
I don't feel like they did research at all.
No.
I genuinely don't. I don't feel like they did research into the characters. I would have, at the very minimum, brought Graham Nolan on to fucking understand the character of Bane better, because you obviously I'm not even that big of a Bane fan, and I got that he was not. There's something wrong in this movie. He was better depicted in the one with Uma Thurman and the fucking Poison Ivy, and they completely butchered his character in that too. But at least they got the strength right. Minimally. They made him dumber than a fucking pile of bricks. He didn't say a word, but at least they got him strong. He's not a tactical genius in this movie, because Talia is the tactical genius.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fucking cook for her that's not even that strong. Stupid. And there is no reason why 8 years should have passed.
Yeah.
Why 8 years?
I've always been confused by that.
That's so specific. I don't understand. I'm actually going to rewind a little bit. Because I want to hear, I'm going to break this down. So we heard it in all of its entirety. It was very stupid. But, oh, God, it was long. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Look at the consequences of the actions that he and Commissioner Gordon took 8 years after the events of the
can only stay hidden for so long, and Bruce knows this, Gordon knows this, and the lie catches up to both of them in the form of Bane, fully knowing exactly what's been going on in Gotham.
We pick up Bruce Wayne 8 years after the events of the Dark Knight. And the reason for that passage of time is we wanted to really look at the consequences of the actions that he and Commissioner Gordon took at the end of the Dark Knight, and for their sacrifice to have meaning, it has to.
Why does that need to?
Why does 8 years need to pass?
Yeah, and
I could understand if 8 years had passed since the second movie, and you were just doing 8 years because 8 years, you know, kind of like Independence Day and Independence Day, whatever the second one was called. There was 20 years.
Saw.
Yeah, I did. It was not good. Don't watch it. There were 20 years between the first and second one, and so in the movie they made it 20 years. Okay, fine. I can roll with that, right? But this was like 4 years between these two movies. And for some reason they made it 8. I would have been fine with 4. It's a very specific passage of time.
Yeah, it's awkward.
It's odd. And then to try to say like, yeah, the reason why we did this was we needed there to be enough time between what had happened between the previous movie and the events of the current movie, and so that everything had unfolded, so that what the sacrifices they made had come into fruition. The Dent Act, I would assume, didn't. I do not see how it made that big of an impact. I really don't. I do not see how it made any amount of an impact on organized crime at all, other than you're just denying parole for people. And they just don't get out. But again, like I said, organized crime, it doesn't matter if you get out. Because they're running the prisons too.
Has to have been successful. So at least superficially, we're dealing with a Gotham that doesn't need Batman anymore.
Why does it not need Batman anymore? Okay, so you get rid of the organized. So let's just say for the amusement of it, they got rid of organized crime. Do you know what most of Batman's rogue gallery consists of?
Mob bosses, gangsters.
I'm talking like the big ones. So like Bane, Joker, all of them. Technically, they're the head of their own little cliques, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they technically have like usually little gangs.
But like
Bane is usually a loner. Poison Ivy's definitely a loner.
Yeah, like there are. So if he wipes out, fuck, I'm blanking all the crime bosses in Gotham. Fuck.
Falcone.
Falcone. Yes, there we go.
Daggett.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So say you got rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, there would be a power vacuum.
Yes.
Because you've gotten rid of those, which means I would say something that happens with Batman is that he actually inadvertently, his actions to save the city inadvertently creates these super villains. Joker emerges as like a foil to Batman.
Mm-hmm.
A direct foil. And because the Joker emerges, Harley Quinn's around. And then, you get Poison Ivy and all these other criminals. And he has a very large rogues gallery.
Thank you, Keely Chow.
Yeah, what? All right, Falcone, Stormwood, Thorne, Maroni, yes.
Yeah.
There have been some occasions where they're teamed up against Batman, but it never ends well. Obviously, they fight each other. Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying is like, there's a lot. So the majority, I would say, of his more well-known rogues gallery, and I should have been more specific, Josh, sorry, are people that, for the most part, it's not really organized crime. When I think of organized crime, I think of mobs. I think of the mafia. I think of gangs. They kind of had little cliques, but it's not so much... Like, I wouldn't say the Joker is necessarily an organized crime, like, criminal. You know, like, I wouldn't put them... I wouldn't put, like, Bane, Poison Ivy, Catwoman, all of them. I wouldn't put them under the organized crime category that I would with, like, Falcone. Like, I don't think I would put them under that same category. You know, it would be one thing if fucking Lego Batman actually did this better, where they all got locked up and they had, you know, somehow they had increased the security and made everything, like, they couldn't break out of Arkham anymore. All the Batman villains were locked up, and then, like, the organized crime had started taking, so all they had was, like, these really petty criminals that the police were able to capture easily, you know. That would be one thing. Like, say he was actually successful. Batman was actually successful in ridding Gotham of the crime. I don't know if anyone here has seen the Justice League animated series, but they had an episode called The Justice Lords where that kind of happened. They lobotomized all of his rogue gallery, and I do mean lobotomized. And then any petty crime was treated like it was capital punishment, basically. And Batman had actually accomplished what he wanted, but it cost him something too. So it's like Batman's kind of a tragic character in the fact that he not only can he never accomplish what he wants to accomplish, but even if he did, he would lose whatever piece of humanity was left. So he will never win. There's no way Batman can ever actually truly win. So again, and the reason I went on that rant was he wouldn't just hang up his cape.
No, never.
Because even when he had solved all the crime in the Justice Lords episode, he jumped at any fucking sign of something happening. He, like, jumped on it immediately. Because he was so desperate to do something. He felt useless. He didn't go and mope up in his fucking room and did nothing. He kept doing it. He kept working out. He kept, like, keeping an eye on everything. But, like, there wasn't anything for him to do, so all he did was watch. And that's what Batman would do, is he would just sit, he would just watch. And like, you kind of got to emphasize how useless he is. Him just moping and brooding up in his fucking bedroom that's not what Batman would have done. Anyway, sorry.
I mean, you can look at Batman Beyond.
Yes, yeah.
Bruce Wayne is now elderly. He is no longer capable of donning the suit and going out and fighting crime. He didn't stop.
He's rolling around in his fucking wheelchair being like, Terry, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He became kind of Oracle-esque.
Yes.
Basically is what happened. Is he was still doing shit. Man was in a wheelchair, still doing shit. Basically, Terry was just as intelligent, and there's reasons for that. He was actually a clone, technically? Isn't that? Am I remembering that correctly? Wasn't Terry technically like he used Bruce's fucking DNA or something? Am I remembering that correctly? Did I make that up? There's always
not to my knowledge.
I thought I must be misremembering that. Maybe I read a fanfic and that's okay. Right, we're gonna move on. when you mix up fan fiction with real things. Shit. I'm sure it's very much like a Batman character who gives up most of his humanity to permanently end his enemies. Yeah, exactly. The Punisher is Batman -1 or +1. Like that's what Batman would look like if he had guns and
And
started killing people.
and got rid of his no kill policy.
Yes. So I'm sorry, Batfleck. My bad.
Yeah.
He never gave us a good explanation for that.
On the surface of things, looks much better. And so you've got a Bruce Wayne who has locked himself away in self-imposed isolation in a wing of Wayne Manor, much in the manner of Howard Hughes in his Las Vegas period. And really our story picks up with the idea of this is a guy who's, as Alfred said, hung up his cape and his cowl, but he hasn't moved on. He's sort of stuck in this moment in time, or this emotional phase of his life.
Bruce is told.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. All right. I feel better. Josh.
Okay.
Josh, are you around?
I'm here. I read it.
Okay. All right. Good. Yeah. But that was very embarrassing for me. You tell me that you're not as happy as I am, that I wasn't like publicly humiliated. How dare you? That's
no
a
comment.
sexism. That's a sexism.
No comment.
That's a sexism.
Okay.
Yep. Anyway, fucking word salad from Christopher Nolan he's trying to explain. Okay, it's been 8 years, and the Dins Act cleaned up crime because we needed Batman to feel useless, even though we easily could have done that by Batman going up against. We could have done that in any other better way. Like I said, Lego Batman does a better job of making Batman feel useless than this movie does. So, but never mind.
Yay.
Told by Alfred from the very beginning of the film that he's essentially suicidal, even though Bruce opposes that fact. Rachel, the woman he loved.
No. Batman has always been kind of suicidal. You have to be.
Yeah. Because he's not afraid to die.
Yeah. And, well, I mean, there's a difference between not afraid and die. What he does every fucking night is absolutely insane. A mentally stable person does not do that.
Oh, should I stop?
Oh. No, keep going. I want to see how it ends.
Okay, good.
He loved.
Just don't pout in your room for 8 years.
Ah, damn it!
I know.
I've been doing this superhero thing all wrong.
God, when you take superhero instruction from The Dark Knight Rises, goddamn.
Loved someone he wanted to spend the rest of his life with in the last film. He acts like.
Also, just an aside, there's a huge chunk of this movie where you're just like, how and what and how and why.
Yeah.
Like, Bruce loses his job as CEO. Apparently, the idiot had all of his assets fucking tied up. And his electric bill was paid for by Wayne Enterprises, his internet, his house, all his property tax payments, everything.
Yeah, diversify, dude.
I know, right? And even to the point that like his. Also, no, and one thing, Alfred's never needed staff. Alfred is fucking superhuman butler man, okay?
Yeah.
Alfred is peak butler. He does all that shit himself. He is super butler man. He is amazing. And
Super Butler Man.
Yeah,
I have an idea for a comic book now.
Yes, super butler man. Yes.
I shall get you your teas and crumpets right away.
Yes. Dun dun dun. Yes. Super butler man. And he wouldn't leave, and then the fact that they're like, oh, Bruce didn't even have a fucking key to his front door. Then how did he lock it?
Yeah.
Okay, fun fact about doors. I know we're gonna learn about doors. Oh, you're dusting? Like Alfred, super butler man. Interesting stream to listening to while dusting the collection. Yeah, super butler man. Dun, 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 dun. His main enemy is like a fleet of dust bunnies. They're actual bunnies.
Yes.
Yes.
Bunnies made of dust.
Yes. Yes. The yeah, so he doesn't. Fun thing about doors is you gotta lock them. To lock them, you gotta take a key. You gotta put it in the lock, and you gotta turn it so it locks. So
Check your privilege.
I know, and couldn't he just wander in through the Batcave or?
This is just getting ridiculous now.
I don't know.
What?
Just the more I talk about this movie, the more it gets.
Someone who has no reason to live. In the film, we're told that crime is at an all-time low, and that means Batman isn't even needed.
What? Oh, why? What? Interesting editing choice. Moving on, I guess. Batman.
Bruce only becomes Batman again when a new threat emerges, doing so out of duty, out of responsibility. He essentially leaves his house because John Blake tells
Batman would have known, real actual Batman would have known about Bane before anyone else knew about Bane. Yes, he is. What is he? What is his other title, Josh?
World's Greatest Detective.
Yeah, bingo. He would have fucking known about it because he's obsessive. This is his obsession. Yes. Crime is at the lowest fucking point it's ever been. Doesn't matter. Bruce is out fucking patrolling. He is on the back computer. He is watching. He is making sure. Because do you know what happens when something's quiet? It's always too quiet. Yeah, it's like a breath. Like he's like, and he's just waiting for it. It's right there. 8 years. 8 years has passed. And none of his rogue gallery has struck. Bullshit. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
So.
Tells him that are not being sent over to a boys' home. He leaves not necessarily because he wants to, and when he is Batman for the first half of the film, he is on a mission to defeat Bane, fully understanding that doing so without proper preparation will cost him his life. Being Batman is all Bruce has left.
I did find someone. I know, and you...
Yeah, and sweetheart, you can do better. Rachel, the fucking OC that Christopher Nolan inserted in there was not that. No, there was not a woman more important to him.
Mask of the Phantasm did the idea better.
Oh, I haven't watched that. I've heard it's good.
You need to see that movie. It's really good.
Yeah, no, he... Oh, God, screen fucking... Stop it. Stop. Okay.
And it's all part of living, sir. But you're not living. You're just waiting, hoping for things to go bad again.
Bruce, chance at having a normal life died when he was 8, and his parents were murdered in front of him.
Yes.
That
Bruce Wayne died when his parents did.
Yes, and the idea that Alfred of all people doesn't understand that is just wrong.
Right.
That is wrong. He's probably the only person that would truly understand that. So, anyway.
His journey towards discovering the value of life by fearing death. That's what the movie is all about, and it's incredibly intimate. Character building moments are usually quiet and thought-provoking. There aren't
God.
really comedic punchlines in the film. Everything is delivered.
Okay, comedic punchlines? Yeah, I'm not watching this movie for comedy. What do you mean?
Yeah. Batman's like one of the last heroes that I go to for like, quips.
Yeah. Lego Batman is a rare movie that has Batman actually being funny. But it's a parody. It's satirizing the whole history of Batman. It is very self-aware. It is amazing because of that. So
Deliverance and maximum impact, so the viewer confronts the emotional struggle the characters are dealing with head on.
Did they kill him? I'm not sure.
Batman is
I don't even know what that scene was about. I don't know why we fucking.
a symbol, but what about Bruce Wayne? Will he die because
Bruce
of
Wayne
Batman?
has been dead.
If he chose to accept death, he would become a self-sacrificing character like Bane and would die for his cause. That's why Bane and his League of Shadows, or technically Talia and her League of Shadows, are the
No. Just get rid of Bane. It's just Talia.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Bane is effectively a red herring.
You can cut Bane out of this film, replace Bane with Talia, and nothing changes.
Mm-hmm.
Except the plot's a bit more streamlined. So, poor fucking Bane. That's what I have to say. Man, Bane, they cut him so bad.
Yeah, they did.
That was really embarrassing. I still don't know what their plan was.
The perfect to Batman in this film. While Joker in The Dark Knight was the opposite of Batman, Bane is almost the same as Batman, completely blinded by a belief.
Oh, actually, he is. They were both cut for women that didn't give really a shit about them. And, yeah. Oh my god, I just realized that would have meant that Bane fell in love with her when she was a child. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, you hadn't thought of that yet?
I didn't put those two pieces together. Now it's pretty obvious. Oh, good lord. Okay. All right, great. We made Bane a pedo too. Wonderful. We're just really shitting on his character. That's great. All right.
A crusade that they believe to be morally righteous. One they're willing to die for.
They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother.
Expect one of us to man the wreckage.
Why? How do you know that?
You are falling from how many feet up? Anybody remember? Yeah.
A lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
I'm trying to actually look up to see how far up because I'm gonna laugh at it. Oh, this scene was created with CGI. No shit. You telling me that wasn't practical effects? What?
They didn't actually crash a plane and kill an actor.
Yeah, weird. Oh god.
Who do they think they are? The Twilight Zone movie? Oh, that was probably insensitive.
Josh got worse. I found an article that says that Christopher Nolan says he's most proud of the opening scene in The Dark Knight Rises.
Why?
I don't know. I'm skimming. It was done in a 5-day shoot, and the crew was able to do it in just 2. Oh, great.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Anyway, moving fucking on, I guess. Yeah. But just die, even though falling from that height would have fucking destroyed any evidence of human beings being on board. And the fact that there's an airplane in the air, there's an implication that there were people already on there. But all right.
Mm-hmm.
We started. Yes. The fire rises.
And that's what
Yes, the fire rises. God damn. I don't know if you ever saw this, but like back in like I think it was back in 2012 when Bane was so relevant and the Slender Man game started coming out and all that shit. There was Bane plays Slender Man, and it was so funny. God, the Bane memes were the best.
What separates Batman from Bane ultimately? Will Bruce Wayne die for his city as well? Not just Batman.
But he doesn't.
When it is done, and Gotham is ashes, then you have my permission to die.
We don't talk about Bane enough. If there's a villain that should get talked about more, it's this guy. Incredibly imposing, with a creepy mask and a weird-ass voice that you can't even understand unless you have subtitles on. Bane.
Good movie, though. 10 out of 10. Good movie.
Wow.
It's a creepy voice that you can't understand without subtitles. Yes, excellent. Yes, peak movie. I can't understand the dialogue of the main antagonist. Peak movie. Good job. That doesn't tell me a lot about a movie's fucking... They didn't care, okay? Let's put it that way. They did not care at all.
Mm-hmm.
Bane feels force of nature, a malevolent entity that steals every single scene he's in. He doesn't even have to do anything. He just has to stand there.
Oh, God. It's a better Bane. Oh, no. Actually, a more accurate Bane to the comics, besides the fact of his tactical and intelligence. If they would have made him a tactical genius, this actually wouldn't have been... this would have been a pretty accurate. Besides him cucking for fucking Poison Ivy. Did she create Poison? Did Poison Ivy create Bane? In this movie? I don't remember. I'm not gonna watch the
I don't
movie
believe
to find
so.
out. I don't remember. You know what? I should watch this movie for all the fucking Mr. Freeze puns. Casting choice to bring Arnold Schwarzenegger in as Mr. Freeze. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Probably the same person who almost had Nicolas Cage play Superman. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh no.
Well, I think one of the most interesting things about Batman, Bruce Wayne and Batman, is you're looking at a guy who, particularly as Christian Bale is portrayed it, I find it a very moving struggle. It's a guy who has suffered this terrible trauma as a child, and he's filled with negative things. He's filled with anger and rage, a desire for revenge.
Yeah.
But he has this very moving struggle to try and do something positive with that, to try and make something good from that. And so
What?
Bruce Wayne became Batman because he vowed to never let another child feel like he did on that night.
Right.
At the very fucking base core of Batman and Bruce Wayne, that is why he became Batman.
Yeah, it's not complicated.
That's it. I don't know what to tell you, Chris. I'm sorry, Christopher Nolan. My bad, Chris. I didn't mean to. You know.
Yeah, Chris.
I'm up against
Yeah.
threat.
You speak for all Chris's are a single group. Is just one. They're a monolith. So, Chris, get this Chris in line. He doesn't know what he's doing. Poor thing. Spoilers. Bruce Wayne is Batman. Oh God, I spoiled it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it. I'm big. Oh no.
I think it's
By the way, Palpatine, Luke is Darth Vader's son.
so much more interesting if the threat is not just to the safety and prosperity of the people of Gotham, but also a threat to his own philosophy, his own way of life, something that gets under his skin and in some way represents a path he could have taken.
At a certain point in the...
all of that too, right? Did you understand the second half of that at all?
I need to listen to that again.
Okay. I think my brain decided to check out because I did not get that second part.
If the threat is not just to the safety.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Time you can put him up against a threat. I think it's so much more interesting if the threat is not just to the safety and prosperity of the people of Gotham,
yes,
but also a threat to his own philosophy, his own way of life.
That's what the Joker represents, you dumbass. You mean
something that gets under his skin and in some way represents a path he could have taken.
At a certain point.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. How in the fuck could Bruce become Bane? Huh? I mean, actually, Bane, not your fucking League of Shadows Bane. But is that what he's saying? Is he using his own lore that he invented as like as an excuse for why his lore happened?
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
Hey, the reason why Bane, the reason why it's so beautiful, what I wrote was so beautiful, Bruce versus Bane, is because they're like identical, but at the same time they're completely opposite. Because I don't know what I'm talking about anymore, and the Bane represents like the what is it? The opposite of what Bruce stands for, and yet he easily could have become that. Is that what he?
I think that's what he said.
But there's no way because what? Bruce trains himself to be a great martial artist and like really, really intelligent when it comes. He knows crime scene shit. He knows like how to solve crime. He's very knowledgeable on many different fields. And like,
okay, I made it to like 2.5 hours before I had to break this out.
Oh my god, is that an alcoholism?
Maybe.
It's an alcoholism.
It also might be a Dr. Pepperism.
The doctortism. Peppertism. There we go.
Well, point in the movie.
Oh my god, it's a peppertism.
John Daggett, played by Ben Mendelsohn, has no control.
Oh, that was John Daggett. Oh.
Yes.
I guess I didn't.
I remember catching it, but it's so inconsequential.
Yeah, it's like
over the plot.
Okay, hold on. Then it didn't solve organized crime. Wait.
No.
Josh.
Yeah.
In fact, solved organized crime. Yes.
That's what we're told.
We're staring at. No wonder I didn't think this was
John
a fucking
Daggett.
crime. We're staring at John Daggett, which is one of the fucking crime bosses.
Yes.
Not as like big, I think, as Falcone. Falcone's like the biggest, but like this guy is still a big head honcho man.
Yes.
Like, how are you solving organized crime without getting the crime bosses? The Dons. How are you not? They can just get more people.
And the thing about crime families, the way they're structured,
they're families.
Even if you get, like the head, another one will take its place.
Bill Mike Death Star Employee of the Month Achieve. That's funny. Yeah, I just realized they did the fucking thing from The Dark Knight where, hey, you started to fight crime, you started to get rid of it, and they started pushing back, and they succeeded. Batman succeeded in scaring the shit out of the criminals of Gotham, and they turned to the Joker. They turned to a man they didn't understand.
Yes.
That's what they say in The Dark Knight. So he turned to a man he didn't understand. I can't fucking believe that they so again, so you didn't solve organized crime. Had Bruce become Ross Puppet, he could have just been like Bane, apart from the venom and having a code of conduct he would cross, which is why Nolan's Batman has the highest death toll. But
that's a fair point.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like it's weird the way Nolan's speaking. I guess because we're only getting portions of the interview, we don't even know the question that was asked to produce that answer. So I don't even know if I can actually accurately comment on what he's talking about because of that. He was just using his lore, which is invented lore, that doesn't really match the character that he's using. And he's trying to say that Bruce and Bane would have. I don't know. I feel like I know Punisher is a different fucking franchise altogether, but the Punisher and Batman are way more similar than Bane and Batman are. Like it was Nolan's.
Mm-hmm.
Nolan had set out to turn Batman into Bane. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say. I think he's just bullshitting. That smells like bullshit to me. I don't think he actually. Whatever.
Using Daggett. There's no "it was me all along" moment. All Bane does.
It was Agatha all along? Yeah, I got.
Why'd you remind me of that? Now I have a song stuck in my head.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
Is essentially invade Daggett's space and caress his face, almost as if consoling a child. Well,
I don't know.
No, I didn't get that. I think it's clearly more of a he was about to do something, and Daggett's an idiot for not realizing it.
Like I don't know, kind of. If you've tried to sell me on there was some low key homoeroticism happening, I've been like, all right, fair, whatever, a bit, but I don't know. I don't think one bro to another bro caresses their face, but that's just me. I think he was kind of emphasizing that he could break his neck, kill him at any time. But
because he did. He did kill him in this scene.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah, the reason he put his hands on him was because he is about to snap his neck.
Oh shit! I thought this was more towards the beginning of the. Oh fuck! I got my outlet. You are right. Oh no. He's like a parent consoling the child and then kills them. What? Oh.
While at the same time preparing the inevitable outcome.
Of Gotham's reckoning, yet to end the borrowed time you've all been living on.
I have no fucking idea what Payne just said, by the way.
No.
Gotham's reckoning, and after that, I have no fucking idea. Jesus.
Who's
to truly understand how
stupid thing?
God, who fucking? I don't know.
I mean, Christian Bale's voice was already ridiculous and funny by this point, but my God, who listened to the voice modulation on Bane and went, "That's fine.
Yeah, this is good. Keep that." Exactly.
I'm sorry, what?
Absolutely. This character is the film starts by introducing him and his resources, similar to the Joker in The Dark Knight. Most interesting about third film in the trilogy is The Dark Knight.
I had to hit pause and I fucked it up. No. Where were we? There. Okay. Caressing. All right. Good.
Good enough.
Okay.
I am Gotham's reckoning. I'll have a Hammond right. That's what I heard.
Again, the first fucking part of this movie, his whole goal is to get a nuclear physicist and bounce. That's his whole goal.
Because apparently there's only one nuclear physicist in the entire planet, and
There can only be one.
And he has to get him while he's on a plane for some reason, instead of just kidnapping him from in his home.
Yeah, car style. They drove over there and
just drive in there, knock him out, throw him in.
Oh shit! Oh, Chris, it's okay. It's all right. You didn't have a stroke, I promise. He's just trapped and watching this video over and over again. Also, I don't even understand what Brown Table has made a point. Has he made a point yet? I don't remember.
The only thing I remember him saying was it's good.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any point or defense happening at the moment. I kind of just there's a lot of me trying to figure out even what Christopher Nolan's saying. I don't even think Christopher Nolan knows what the hell's happening anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Him and his resources, similar to the Joker in The Dark Knight. Most interesting about Bane is that he seems to have a messiah complex to me, believing himself to be the one who can truly cause the destruction.
Okay.
But no, because it's all Talia's plan.
Messiah complex. All right, we're going to look this up. Messiah complex is a state of mind in which an individual holds a belief that they are destined to become a savior today or in the near future.
Yes.
Talia is the one that came up with this plan.
Yes.
He's just the pawn. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cucked pawn. That's it. That's all Bane is in this movie.
Yes.
Nothing he does is without Talia's permission.
Mm-hmm.
So he does not have resources. He does not have, this is all her. All League of Shadows. It's not, Bane is not Bane at all in this movie.
No, he's not.
Destruction, further honoring Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
I am the League of Shadows. I am here.
I am the Senate. But the League of Shadows died basically when Ra's al Ghul was killed. Now it would have been entirely different if he would have been brought to a Lazarus pit and resurrected. That's the whole different movie happening. Which, by the way, it's kind of Ra's al Ghul's thing. Lazarus pits. But yeah, all right. No. Ra's is dead. For some reason, Bane and Talia are trying to fucking kill off Gotham. Only Gotham, though. There's not another city in all of the world that needs help. that has deeper corruption than Gotham.
I mean, that's how it's always kind of been depicted. That Gotham was a horrible place to live, and it was Jim Gordon who did a lot of work cleaning up the police department.
Sorry, I should have been more specific. In this movie, Gotham
right.
is the
most. At this point, yeah.
Yeah, that goal has been realized through a legislation, apparently. But it needs to be.
But it stemmed from a lie.
Yeah, they were just gonna burn it down. They were gonna basically have survival of the fittest, and then whoever was left over would rebuild the city. That's kind of what Batman Begins is his goal is. Bane they have a nuclear bomb, and they were gonna let it explode. So, the whole point of destroying Gotham was so it could rebuild Phoenix style.
Right.
In a better way. They kind of learn from their mistakes and they rebuild in a better way. Kind of, I guess, what was that city? Sodom and Gomorrah in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing we can do. We can't save this shit. Bye-bye. Toodaloo. All right.
Yeah.
We can do better next time. That's kind of what he wanted to do. He kind of wanted to Gotham and Gomorrah. Oh no, Sodom and Gomorrah, Gotham City. God damn it.
Sodom and Gotham.
Oh no. But if it's no longer corrupted by organized crime, despite it obviously being still corrupt by crime, then there's no reason for it. It solved its own problem. It doesn't even need apparently Batman anymore. So why are you destroying the city? And you're going to destroy the city, and you're going to make it unlivable. You cannot rebuild over something that has had a nuclear bomb go off in it. Because like that was a blast radius of 6 miles.
Yes.
And then you have the radiation to worry about after that. That their plan, and I'm not even including the fact that Batman flew away with it. I'm just talking about their plan to realize Ra's al Ghul's dream does not make sense.
No, it does not.
Because the dream was already realized without their help. They actually fucked it up.
Mm-hmm.
They fucked up the dream completely that had already been accomplished. And that's just stupid.
Here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
Why?
He wants to see Gotham burn, and he also wants Batman to be torn down and burn along with it. Knowing full well that Bruce Wayne is Batman and he's someone that does not fear dying, he decides to torture him by making him watch the one thing he cares about crumble to pieces, his city. It's here where Bane is wrong, because he believes that Bruce Wayne is Batman, but doesn't understand that Batman is an idea. It's meant to represent the fight for justice and doing what's right, a symbol of what heroes should be. At the start of the film, while Batman hasn't been seen for years, people in the streets believe Batman to be a guardian angel gone missing, while the police demonize him.
I don't even know what to say. It's how can like so much be said and so little be said all at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. So in The Dark Knight, there are copycats already in The Dark Knight.
Yes.
So you're telling me that there wouldn't have been copycats? Like, in The Dark Knight Rises? Somebody else would have come along? Like you don't need... at the same time, it's like, you don't need Batman anymore, though, right? Because crime has been solved. So... crime has been solved. The whole thing of crime, criminals, and everything, it's been solved. Case closed. No more. And then, so we have that. So technically, they don't need Batman, so I don't know why they look up to Batman. And in fact, actually, a step further, I don't know why they're looking at the Batman in general after what happened in The Dark Knight, because he apparently murdered somebody. So it's not just the law enforcement that would be going after him. It's like, what? Do you really think the citizens would really appreciate him after that? There'd be a lot of debate. That would be interesting. You could have that debate whether or not Batman's good for Gotham or not. He killed somebody. He killed the DA that was basically taking his job away from him.
Yeah, in essence.
Yeah, so he basically killed the man that was taking his job away. In a way, if you're just a citizen, that's kind of what you understand. So, like, why would you think Batman's a good guy after what happened at the end of Dark Knight? If he were just a normal Gotham citizen. And then he disappears. So he kills the person that was replacing him, and then he disappears. I don't know. I don't know if as a citizen, as just a normal citizen.
Yeah,
Sorry, this is breaking my brain because the more I'm talking about this movie, the more I'm realizing how awful it is. It is not making me mad so much as frustrated and annoyed that I'm trying. There doesn't seem to be any logic in this movie at all, and it's starting to frustrate me. My brain requires logic, and there is no logic.
It's events of the movie that people and
okay. I'll say one more thing. People take a psychology class. Understand human psychology before you start writing. Understand how human beings work and function, and different types of people, how they would think before you start writing. Because, like, bare minimum, what Christopher Nolan needed to do, and whoever else wrote this movie needed to do, Goyer, yeah, what they needed to do was bare minimum baseline understand the mentality of the average Gotham citizen after the events of that taking place in Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. They needed to understand that.
Mm-hmm.
They did not. So, just understand how people think and how they would work, and do thought experiments, and just kind of just get. I get it. I've never written a movie. I've never been in a movie. I've never directed a movie. I've never done any of that shit. I just feel like there are things that very simple things that he could have done to improve this movie. Like I said, getting in the head of the average citizen would have been a lot better. It would have been would have made this movie instantly better. Like I said, Gotham's being held hostage, and the fact that we have no idea what Gotham thinks of Batman, we have no idea what Gotham thinks of really Harvey Dent in general. The Gotham people are supposed to be a major player in this movie, and I just never get the impression that they are. Like, Bane talks about them, and other people talk about the Gotham City people and all that stuff, but like, you just don't. It doesn't seem like they matter. The city could be empty for all I fucking care. Like, and no, you just don't see them. You don't see them interacting. You don't see any. You just don't see people for the most part. I think Joker did a really, really. I mean, the movie Joker did a really good. Did really, really well in depicting what Gotham City would probably be like to the average person. So, anything you want to comment? Is your brain melting?
My brain's melting a little. Yeah.
Ah, it's all right. So those are mine.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, and then as Chris pointed out, why does Talia want to redeem her father's plans when he just allowed her to be imprisoned?
Yeah, we're not even told like how she got in prison. I don't know. It's like basic psychology. Gotta understand how people work. And if people don't work how you would normally understand people to work, then you have to explain why they're not acting like normal, quote unquote. Most of the time, people have reasons for doing the things that they do. Even
Yep.
if it's crazy, even if it's fucked up, even if it's stupid, there is a reason. They rationalize it to themselves why they do the things they do. And just know the people you're writing, I guess.
And begin to realize that Batman is a hero, again, a symbol of justice, and decide to take the city. They even use...
What? Note, in Nolan's movies, Batman is an idea, and Bruce only inhabits it. Bruce being this is This is not V for Vendetta. He's supposed to be... Batman is an idea, and it's not, but not how do I put this? Fuck. It's like trying to explain the basics of Batman to somebody is it. He's not just an idea, he's a figure. He is a figure of justice in a city that seems to have none. Bruce is Batman. What do you mean Bruce being Batman is a necessity? It is. You can't just replace him. He has a very specific set of skills. He has a very specific set of how he became the way he is now. He trains. If you wanted to add like a Bat family, that would have been interesting. Trains people like he has Nightwing, he has Robin, he has Jason Todd, Batgirl / Oracle. Just to name a few off the top of my head, the most basics. I don't know.
Use his bat symbol during their reconnaissance missions, and eventually when Bruce Wayne returns to Gotham, the physical embodiment of the Batman symbol.
Yep. He was somewhere in fucking who knows. Somewhere where they had
without
Arabic
any resources.
Subtitles. Yeah. He was broke. He was broke. They made it very clear. He couldn't even pay his power bill for Wayne Manor.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't even pay the fucking electricity bill.
No, the idea of doing a Batman story where Batman has been completely stripped of all resources has a lot of potential.
Oh yeah, no, it's just not executed well in this movie.
And it was just another thing that was added into this. Because Batman, Bruce has been stripped of everything. Oh my goodness, how is he going to fight Bane now? He just gets all his gear back.
Yeah.
Oh. How enthralling.
Yay. It doesn't affect him at all. Him being completely broke, because they really hammer that into your head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he loses Wayne Manor.
All his assets, like I said, could not pay the electricity bill, couldn't even get inside, couldn't do anything. He was useless. And yeah, fuck.
He lights on the bridge, and immediately, if you have a job, a dude...
I love this. He had, so when this happened in the movie, he had like 2 hours, I think. 45 minutes? He had some stupid small amount of time.
Yeah.
To get the nuclear bomb and get it away from Gotham.
I think they had just, when he gets there, I think the Robin, for lack of a better term,
God, fuck.
I believe he tells him that the bomb is supposed to go off in about 5 hours. And that's when
5 hours.
That's when he gets there.
So
he spent all this time painting the bat symbol. Okay.
Yeah, with gasoline. that he just found, I guess. I don't know where the fuck he found this gasoline. Just and enough gasoline so that the top of a fucking skyscraper
Bridge.
had the bat symbol. He got on top of the skyscraper, painted it. I don't know how he painted it in winter. I don't know how he got up there. I don't know how he, without being seen, I don't know how he painted it on there.
And gasoline also evaporates rather quickly.
Yeah.
So I don't know how. So I don't know how much of it should still be flammable when it's been exposed to air for as long as it's been.
If you consider Ra's al Ghul's opinion, which now would be Tali's by default, the people of Gotham are inconsequential because they have all been permanently tainted by the city's corruption and must be torn down along with the city or otherwise cleaned the nation as a whole.
Again, completely different from their motivation in the comics.
Yeah,
that's a different thing entirely.
Yeah, it's the permanently tainted by the city's corruption, but they resolved that corruption.
But it was through a lie.
No, stop. Oh god. Through a lie. Yeah. So they told a white. They were like, yeah, for 2 weeks, Harvey fucking lost his shit after half his body got burned to fucking well done, and his girlfriend died. And he probably lost his mind just a little bit because he felt like they chose to save him because he was a greater asset to them than Rachel was. So he got fucked up. He got really, really fucked up. He should have gone into therapy after that. He did not. He got, even more corrupted by the Joker. And like I said, for 2 weeks of his life, he basically just lost his fucking shit. I actually don't know the time period. Why would Gotham be corrupt on its own, or would it be systematic across the country? I have no idea. I don't know. That just really, I don't know. It doesn't matter because I guess government would have stepped in because they're not going to let fucking bunch of... I can't even say that. Okay, never mind.
Duty.
Insert Portland joke here.
You know what's required of you. Batman is telling you it's time to fight. It's...
Scene gets me every time. I thought it was on a skyscraper. I'm sorry. It was on a bridge!
Yes.
The bridge
I even said that. You just...
Yeah, you're right. I thought it was on a skyscraper. My bad. This makes a lot of sense. Look at me trying to fucking... This is the bridge they're protecting.
Yeah.
How did he get up there without anyone seeing him?
I don't know.
Josh, help! I misremembered something that made more sense than the actual thing. Oh.
It's time for war.
This blocks the remote detonator signal to the bomb. Get it onto it before sunrise. They might hit the button when it starts.
When what starts?
War.
Batman symbolizing...
War.
War. Roar. Oh, that hurt my voice just doing that for that one.
Symbolizing the fight for... This affects mostly two characters in the film, one being Peter Foley, and the other being Selina Kyle, woman, not that Catwoman. This Catwoman. Let's focus on Selina.
Just equally as shit. Not that Catwoman. This other equally shitty Catwoman. That isn't really even Catwoman.
Right.
Catwoman's supposed to be a cat burglar. She steals like one thing. And then helps Bruce for no apparent fucking reason for the rest of the movie. Whatever.
On Selina Kyle. Her goal in the film is that she wants to escape her life of her goal in the film is that she wants to escape her life of crime and start anew by using this device called the Clean Slate to wipe away her criminal past. She also starts the movie believing that what Bane is doing is justice.
Fun fact, police stations and departments and usually keep hard files of everything, so
Yeah.
hard copies. So just because you wiped it away from a computer doesn't mean that those hard copies don't exist.
Yeah.
But if begins to realize that the somewhat totalitarian state that Gotham has become, ruled by the insane, is not what justice truly is. She believes Gotham to be under this aristocratic.
That happens in like the last portion of the movie, though.
Yeah. The whole movie isn't that.
Her goal was to leave and get a clean slate before then, and then she kind of got fucked over, and which of course she did. I don't know, but and she never wanted, like, if her goal was to get a clean slate, yes. So
Yes.
the totalitarian anarchist, whatever the hell you want to call Gotham City, Portland, Gotham, Port Gotham,
Yeah.
Gotham Land. When Gotham Land basically becomes what, like, the insane anarchists just there's all the public services have shut down. I don't even know how there's power anymore. There shouldn't be any power. Everything has shut down. It is its own fucking like third world country. Basically is what Gotham becomes. And it's why would the hell? Of course Selena doesn't want that. What do you mean? Nobody should want that except for the criminals who got freed. But then guess what? The criminals aren't going to like that either. I would imagine a lot of the criminals would like to, like, yeah, okay, say the first thing they do, they break out of jail and they run to steal a TV. That's the first thing to do. It doesn't matter if you steal the TV and the banks aren't working or he shut down the stock market and money means nothing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Because you stealing that to sell doesn't matter if there's nothing to gain from it. Like basically like a brief post-apocalyptic thing that happens where there's like no money, there's no power, there's no services, there shouldn't be any cars functioning because there's the gas stations are abandoned. Like everything's abandoned. People are just holed up in places. It's a weird state to be in, and I have no idea why anyone would enjoy this. No one would enjoy this. So I don't know. It's weird.
Aristocratic at the start of the film and steals from the rich, but eventually comes to realize that Bane's goal is not the same as her goal, and for the rest of the movie, she just wants to leave. She also sees a bit of herself in Bruce, and also
that's why for the rest of the movie she wants to, what? Josh. I don't understand. The Dark Knight return. Nope, it ain't. Ha! Clobber's in here.
Yep.
She steals his Lamborghini too. Yeah, she even steals his Lamborghini. So at the beginning of the movie, she steals all this shit in order to get a clean slate. And then, like, she gets fucked over. She doesn't get the clean slate. And then she just helps Batman for the rest of it. It's very weird. But it's a very strange movie. I don't
it's so poorly thought out.
Yeah, it really is. There are too many criminals. There's too much shit happening. There's too much and absolutely nothing happening at the exact same time. It's weird. It's a very strange movie. And nothing seems to make sense in it. Not a damn thing. it's like an onion of just nonsense. Like the more we peel away, we're like, oh god, it's even worse. Like it didn't make me as angry as I remember it, as I definitely remember it making me angry as, but it's honestly.
The bizarre thing is, I do kind of agree with the actual title. It is better than I remembered it. It's still shit. It's not a good movie at all.
No, it's getting worse. The more I'm digging into actually what's happening in this movie, the more I'm realizing nothing is making sense. Absolutely nothing makes sense in this movie. So in a way, it's better than I remember because I just remember it enraging me. And of course, the Alfred scene. The Alfred scene is that's unforgivable. But the rest of it's just nonsense. Nothing makes sense. I don't. It's so.
Also wishes him to leave Gotham. And in the end, it's a decision Selina Kyle has to face. Whether she's gonna stand up for the helpless of Gotham again, but fight for true justice this time, or
she steals for herself. What do you mean?
Yeah,
she's not a good guy.
No.
She's a villain. What the fuck? She steals for herself. She's not Robin Hood. What do you?
What is this guy talking about?
Josh, what? How does she see herself in Bruce? After this point, Selina just wants money for herself to start a new life. Exactly! How is that the same? No, I don't know. All of a sudden, Selina Kyle became Robin Hood. I didn't know that. Anybody else realize that? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh.
Or will she run away to freedom? And her desire to live in...
Okay, real Selina Kyle would have fucking bounced. I'm just saying. She would have bounced. She would have left. She doesn't. She is selfish at the end of the day.
Yes.
She is a narcissist at the end of the day. She will abandon Bruce and turn her back on him if it means that she gets what she wants.
Yes.
That's why people who think that they have a healthy relationship are objectively wrong. They have a very toxic relationship.
Oh god, yeah.
Like very, very toxic relationship. Catwoman just uses him. She does not. She loves Bruce, but she doesn't love Bruce. You know, she loves Bruce for like the thrills and things, very superficial reasons. Like these two would never get married ever, for no reason. Bruce would never. He would never ever let somebody into his life like that.
Especially with Tom King writing.
Oh God, fucking.
He gets left at the altar.
Of course he does. Yeah.
Fuck you, you cuck.
He wrote something that never would have happened anyway, and then you made her cuck him, like just. And then he moped. It was a bitch about it. Like I understand a guy if a guy got left at the altar, yeah, that would be really emotional.
Sure.
But like the way he treats Robin after that and that family is shit. Good Lord, Bruce, just go to therapy. God, man, like I think he even doesn't he hit Robin? Palpatine. I know you like this movie. I'm just saying that like I Clobbering will fucking I'm about to trigger Clobbering time. I kind of have a same kind of situation with the 2009 Star Trek movie. I have a fondness for that movie, even though it's not good. I know it's not good, and I do occasionally, you know, it's okay to watch. It's not my favorite, but like, I have a fondness for that movie because of the events around it, what it led to, right? Yeah, so like I understand you needed to escape from your life at that point, and the 2009 Star Trek movie introduced me into Star Trek. So I have a fondness for it because of that. It introduced me into something I ended up loving as an IP. I get that. I totally get that. You know what, guys? Guess what? You're allowed to like things. I know. I am giving you permission to like things even if I don't like them. You have my permission. You have my blessing, actually. Go forth and enjoy things that I do not like. Josh, that goes for you too.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
I thought I had to simp every single time and agree with everything you said. I didn't know I had freedom of choice here.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with a diverse. I'm gonna even say diversity of opinion and thought. I know.
Dun dun.
I'm not. We're not a cult. We're not one. We're not of one mind. We are not a monolith on this channel. And I say that, and then he mutes himself and leaves. It was too much. It was too much for Josh. He couldn't do it. I gave him free will and free speech, and he leaves. Holy shit, that's funny. Oh my god.
I'm back.
Oh, that was funny.
But
like I gave you free will, and I gave you free speech, and then you left afterwards.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my wife.
We are the Borg. Yes, we are the Borg. We have one singular thought process. We are not allowed this. One of the worst things about this film is how it established the outset. He quit at the prison. Bruce was only Batman for 2. Oh my god, I didn't even think about it like that. Oh no! Clobberin, what have you done? You made it worse. He's right.
Yeah.
Bruce
pretty
was
much.
Batman for 2 years and was like, fuck this shit. I'm
done.
for 8. My first decade as Batman was like, majority of it was me brooding in my bedroom like an emo teenager. Oh god.
Live a normal life also has some influence on Bruce, as at the end of the film, he leaves to Italy with her, knowing that Batman has truly...
Stop. Bruce would have immediately been recognized. Fuck off. Stop. He was in fucking who gives a shit Middle Eastern country. Arabic was the language that was being used in the news. Covering Gotham City. It's a worldwide international news story, okay? And you're telling me that nobody in this cafe knows who Bruce Wayne is? Really? Okay, right, whatever. So, if Elon Musk just sat in a random ass Italian cafe, you're telling me that no one would recognize him? Right, whatever.
Yeah, no one?
Yeah, not a single person? Really? Okay. Yeah, whatever.
He solidified it as a symbol, and that it will live on, inspiring Gotham citizens to do some good. But how...
I'm such a shit statue.
It doesn't look like him at all.
Batman! Oh, God. It's great.
How does that happen? How does Bruce get to this point?
I don't know. The movie didn't tell me at all. So, we have about 4 minutes left for you to tell me something. I'm excited. All right, let's do this.
Bruce.
No. Stop.
Bruce must climb out of the pit. The pit...
It's not an answer to what the question was, but okay. I don't understand this. This is really bad.
This pit thing is a logistical nightmare. It makes no damn sense whatsoever.
Yeah. I can understand. Like when we only discovered the concentration camps in America back in the World War II after the war had pretty much ended.
Mm-hmm.
This okay, so this is 8 years, 2008. So let's just say technically this is taking place in 2016. In 2016, do you think that everyone in would know about a fucking pit prison? There is television being broadcasted inside this pit prison.
True, yeah.
And it doesn't have any guards. is there's just a rope and a bunch of that is inhuman. The the UN. Fuck, I get all these fucking giant things all confused. The UN would have a fucking temper tantrum. You'd have a field day with this. You kidding me? There's some serious like human rights violations happening there. So it's symbolic of the rising souffle that is Bruce's life. It's kind of beautiful. I like. They completely ripped off the principle of the ending to this and gave it to Captain America. Both of them walked away to be with women instead of defending the people of the MCU started. Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bruce never would. Bruce quit because of a woman. God, man. Bruce would never. My Bruce would never. Ever. He would never quit twice because of women.
No.
Fucking
Oh God, no.
He would never. Fuck off.
Bruce for the entire movie has been falling and can't get up.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
It is hell on Earth, a place where no one can escape to stay.
Why is there...
What?
I don't know why they're...
Why the boxes?
I don't know.
A is to accept death, but Bruce wants to escape, and to do so, he has to climb out of the pit without a rope and find the fear he's been lacking, find his will to survive, and overcome the...
Okay. Stop talking, dude. You have too much of a word salad there. He needs to be able to climb without a rope. Do you realize how stupid that is?
Honestly, I don't know why they didn't just
climb with the rope.
Climb the rope. Why did he climb the pit? Why didn't he just grab the rope and climb it like military style up the rope? Hell, they were making us do that back in fucking elementary school, middle school.
Uh-huh.
That fall alone would have snapped his back. Yeah, exactly.
Oh God, yes.
Yes. The pit symbolizes Bruce's rise from despair and acceptance of himself and love. Think about it. Think about it. Nolan has him walk away to be with Selena, who gets the new life she's always wanted. Yeah. Bruce permanently changes for a woman. Twice.
Yep.
Nolan always said he wasn't that much of a Batman fan. Oh my God. I'm not saying that you have to be a fan of something in order to do something correctly. Wrath of Khan proved that.
Yes, however, Harv Bennett went through and watched every single episode of the original series, so he understood what the show was like.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, you don't necessarily have to be a fan, but you have to know what you're talking about.
Yes.
So that's kind of my. I'm not one of those people that thinks, yeah, you have to be a fan of this in order to make it. It's like, no, you just have to know what the fuck you're doing, what you're talking about. You have to know the lore. You need to know, because the people that are going to go see this, and possibly will see it multiple times, are the people that are fans of that thing that you are in control of, and they will know if you're fucking up with the lore. They will know. So I don't know why. Like, why would you not do research on something? I'm one of those people. Yeah, I've done it several times in this stream already. I like doing research. I like to make sure I know what I'm talking about. I do not like the feeling of just like I'm being presented with something and then I talk about it but I don't know for sure about stuff. So I'll research. I'll look at things. I'll look it up. I don't like the idea that I am saying something incorrectly as a fact. Because, well, I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, especially if you get called out on it, which eventually people will. Oh no. Oh no. Not that pit. Not that one. Never. Same thing.
This completely, not out of his duty to fight for his city, but out of personal desire to fight for his more.
I do fear death. I fear dying in here while my city burns. Then make a decline.
God, it's so stupid. Oh, the bats! Yeah, the bats. Ooh. Bats. Bats are a symbol for battiness. Yeah, why didn't anyone just climb up the rope? It can hold your weight. It held his weight as he like basically like launched down. He fell down, free falling. So why would you not just climb up the rope? Something has to be connected to the rope that is over the side of the pit, which leads outside to it. Yes?
You would think so.
I don't know. Like that's easier than climbing up the side of the...
Without the rope.
And thus, the Dark Knight rises. When he reaches Gotham, he has to stop Bane's nuclear...
It took almost the entire movie to reach the point where the movie title comes into play.
It's like, yes, I understand the Dark Knight literally rises in this movie. I understand the symbolism with the pit. That doesn't mean that it's not incredibly idiotic.
Mm-hmm.
And
he's lost all...
And he glosses over the fact that he just gets back to Gotham. No explanation.
No assets, nothing. Fucking just teleports. Scotty, beat me up. All right, we're good. Drop me off in Gotham. Gotham's been destroyed because he didn't do it. He just sat on his ass all day, I guess, doing nothing, like absolutely fucking nothing, just brooding. Whatever. Stupid. Got it.
nuclear bomb going off, and we get what I keep...
Ah, yes, the nuclear bomb. Just the... Yep.
talking about time and time again. A timer. A countdown.
Wait, hold on a second. Why the fuck why is there public transportation running?
Did he record this with, like, traffic sounds going by, and he just left them in? He didn't, like, try re-recording?
Time and time again. A timer. A countdown. A ticking clock. Something used in media to create tension. Well,
oh god, the ticking clock. Hold on, I actually wanted to get back to the point that you were talking about.
Reaches Gotham. He has to stop Bane's nuclear bomb from going off, and we get what I keep talking about time and time again. A timer. A countdown. A ticking clock.
I don't hear the traffic noises.
Okay.
Oh, the ticking clock. By the way, no one gives a shit about the ticking clock in this movie, particularly not Batman.
Certainly not.
Yeah, Batman really doesn't care.
Something used in media to create tension.
Well, I think one of the great uses of time in film noir and crime movies is always the ticking clock. That great.
Okay. Christopher Nolan. All right. The reason why there is a time limit in crime films and crime dramas in general is because you are trying to capture the criminal, and the further away you get from when the date the crime was done, the harder it is to catch that person. That is why there is a time limit, quote unquote.
Right.
The crime has been committed. You have the evidence. You're trying as fast as you can to get that evidence and figure it out and piece it together and get all these clues and shit. And the quicker you can do that, the quicker you can get that person off the street. Because you don't even know if they're going to do it again. You know, if you don't have that sense of hate, like trying to really get this thing done, then you don't know, that person could murder again. That could cost somebody's life.
Right.
So that's why. That, by the way, that does not apply in this movie at all. So
tension. It really speaks to the use of time in these kind of films. You really want to try and ratchet things up. And in The Dark Knight Rises, we try and tell a very long time span for this genre. And then...
Okay, hold on. When Bruce gets back to Gotham, the whole thing takes place over the span of just a few hours. There is no sense of urgency, even at the very end, where it's like he's hooking it up to the plate, and he only has literally 2 minutes before the bomb goes off. He needs to get this out of the. He needs to get the bomb out of the blast radius from Gotham, so that Gotham will at least not be destroyed. And he spends his time talking to Selina, giving a farewell speech to her. Shut up! You gotta move.
Yeah, there's absolutely. They spend the two minutes that they was actually going in real time. The 2 minutes that go by while he's talking to Selina.
Pretty much, yeah.
It is. There is that bomb goes. It was basically set to go off in like 3 months because the battery dies. And nobody does anything in 3 months. They wait 5 hours. Basically, they wait for Batman to come back.
The police force is stuck in the sewers for 3 months, and they're fine.
Yeah, they're healthy. They're not even starving. They're not all dying. You know, there's nothing. They don't even try, by the way, to fucking. They don't even try to get out of it. They have all of their equipment. They have all their cell phones. They have everything. They have everything on them. I would imagine they even have the radio.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the government would have come in and done something. Domestic terrorists are threatening a city under hostage with a nuclear bomb, and has basically created an anarchist society where the criminals sentence people to death.
Mm-hmm.
The government would have stepped in and done something.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. That's assuming Superman doesn't exist yet, for some reason. Even though, like, age-wise, I would say that Batman and Superman are pretty much at the same age. But okay, whatever.
Yeah.
We try and really compress it and accelerate it towards the end. So time's very, very
They've tried to accelerate it towards the end. You give them 5 hours!
In the film. Batman must make the ultimate sacrifice. The physical embodiment of Batman must be removed for Batman to truly become the representation of heroism. Now, with the figure of Batman being celebrated as a hero, Bruce can go and live on for himself, as the Dark Knight has risen again in a whole.
Josh, can you give me a minute?
Okay.
Yep, give me 1 second.
All right. Oh my God. This is melting my brain. I'm gonna go back so I can hear that again properly.
And so time's very, very elastic in the film.
Batman must make the ultimate sacrifice.
Time is very elastic in the film. That is an understatement and a half.
The physical embodiment of Batman must be removed for Batman to truly become the representation of heroism. Now, with the figure of Batman being celebrated as a hero, Bruce can go and live on for himself as the Dark.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Okay, so I'm back. And hearing that a second time was worse.
I I don't even.
How do you even begin with that?
I don't know. It's just words.
It's fine. He can retire because the Dark Knight finally rose. What?
Because when you go into retirement, you've reached the pinnacle. That's not always true. What? Because Batman is now seen as a hero, he has to leave the environment he's helped create. Huh? I'm so confused.
Also, Bruce is still broke.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any money. How'd he get there? They're saying they snuck in a little Christian symbolism. Batman died 2 days later. Bruce is risen from the dead and still.
I don't.
I have no idea what this video has said. By the way, I really
don't.
No. I have absolutely. I cannot tell you any points. I can't tell you a damn thing this video said.
This video has just been nothing but words. Like.
Yeah.
Words that are not strung together to make a cohesive sentence.
I'm very confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark Knight has risen in a whole nother way. And the truth is, I think the film's theme being beaten is incredibly impactful. It's a message.
The theme of the movie is being
beaten.
Wow, Leo.
Brown Table, were you shoved in some lockers growing up?
The Dark Knight Rises, the movie called The Dark Knight Rises, is a movie with a main theme of being beaten. Wow.
Off the title, shouldn't it be rising up above, like getting, like standing back up after being beaten? Because
you would thought.
Empire Strikes Back has a theme of getting beaten because our heroes lose every battle.
Yeah.
This is bad shit happens to Bruce, and then he does a good at the end.
Bruce doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
At all. Like, the whole movie is Bruce doesn't give a shit. It is poorly. God, it's so bad. I need to watch something good after I fucking watch this. I'm done with this video. I need to go watch something good. I don't know what I'm gonna watch, but I need to watch it. Dear God.
Batman: Mask of the Phantasm.
Maybe I need to cleanse my palate. Something.
You won't regret it. It's a fantastic movie.
Maybe. I don't know.
Message that's time and time again to rise up after
damn it, Michael Caine. Beautiful bastard.
Falling down. A message about not giving up, and the film displays what a true hero can be. Inspiring.
Whew.
What the hell's inspiring about this film?
There is literally nothing inspirational about this movie. The Dark Knight, I would actually argue, is more inspirational than The Dark Knight Rises.
Yes.
Kind of one of the reasons I really liked it. It inspired me. It was kind of very inspirational for me when I was growing up. So, not really quite understanding how this movie is. What does the Dark Knight rise from? According to the citizens of Gotham, Batman was always their hero. So where does his character rise from the perspective of the government? I don't know.
No, I mean, he rises out of the pit after his back is broken and he's lost all his resources, but then it doesn't explain how he got his equipment back, how he got to Gotham. It doesn't explain any of that.
And there's a theme of death and
theme.
No, just the fact that they're all running with nothing, and they all have machine guns and a couple.
It's like
tanks.
just open fire. Just open fire,
yeah,
guys.
Should just be
They have
very
nothing.
easy.
Just open fire.
Yep.
and rebirth.
Oh, no,
The
that's
League of
bad
Shadows
form.
is reborn.
God, it's so bad. They have a bunch of fucking like machine guns and a few tanks, and these people just run at them with bulletproof vests, and that's it. Okay.
Thank you, Clobby.
It's a definitive Batman film. Okay, all right.
That's
I know
high,
it's
that's
good.
high praise.
Damn, yeah, that's right.
Telling you, go see, you got to see it. It's fantastic.
All right, okay, I will. Okay,
Do it.
maybe not tonight, but I will do it.
Do it.
You know what? Just because you keep bugging me about it, I'm not gonna watch it tonight. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me. Ha!
Born with
you just shattered the
Bane.
patriarchy.
I have. You hear that ceiling shatter? I have shattered.
Gotham dies to only be reborn better and brighter. Batman dies, and yet
Oh my god, this is just a bunch of words.
It is. Hold on, I'm trying to.
Gotham dies to only be reborn better and brighter. Batman
How do
Martha and Thomas Wayne Home for Children. Why wouldn't it just be the Wayne Foundation? Okay, whatever. This tablet is erected in appreciation of those whose idealism, generosity, and efforts made it a famed haven for orphaned youth.
Oh.
Okay. By the way, it's always been Thomas and Martha, not Martha and Thomas. Generally speaking, when a man and a woman are married, the man's name comes first. That's just kind of how grammatically it's supposed to be.
I'm okay with it
Unless
since Martha is alphabetically before Thomas. I'm okay with it. I don't think there's messaging going on here.
No. I wasn't reading messaging. I was just saying that generally speaking, from like a grammatical point of view, it's always been said Thomas and Martha.
True.
But I wouldn't even. My actually main issue is the fact that their names are even involved. It should just be the Wayne Foundation.
That would make more sense.
Like their name shouldn't even be involved in general. It's weird saying Martha's name first. Martha and Thomas Wayne. Usually the only reason, so grammatically, right? Usually it would be in the man's name and the woman's name. But there are occasions when the woman's name comes first, and usually that's when the woman holds a doctor title and the man does not. So that's generally that's from what I've gathered is how it is. No, I'm not saying that there's any messaging here. I'm actually more bothered that it says their names at all. It should just be the Wayne Foundation because that's...
Yes, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Anyway.
and dies. Blake finds the Batcave, and Batman will live on.
His name is not Blake. His name is Robin.
Yeah.
It's Robin Blake.
Why would you name your kid Robin?
Oh, it was really bad. That was one of the worst parts of the movie. I thought the bad of the movie had finished, and then they did that, and I was like, no!
No, I remember when we were watching it on the launch together, I was like, oh, it's about to happen. It's like, no, his name is literally Robin. Really?
His name is Robin. Okay. Right, yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Film, like films, is layered with impossibilities like how did Bruce heal his back so quickly? How did he get back to Gotham? Plot holes like that exist, but having no relevance to the
Whoa, no.
Yeah, and those are plot holes that You can't just gloss over these huge problems.
Okay,
these are fundamental problems with the story.
If Bruce doesn't heal his back, and if Bruce doesn't get back to Gotham, Gotham literally becomes the next Chernobyl.
But the
7
movie,
mile radius.
but the movie does explain how Batman how he fixed his back. He was in a rope. No. The spines don't work like that.
Yeah. So, okay, I got it.
Like a lot of films, is layered with impossibilities like how did Bruce heal his back so quickly? How did he get back to Gotham? Plot holes like that exist, but having no relevance to the plot in any way, they shouldn't really be considered plot holes.
That's why I had to replay. That's how I had to
go. What? No relevance to the plot.
Again.
Your whole story with Bruce Wayne has been he is stripped of everything. He has no resources. So there's the question of how does he get back to Gotham without any resources? That is a problem with your story.
Yeah, the appropriate response. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, like I said, I just said this, but okay. If Bruce doesn't fix his back and he's just stuck in that pit and he doesn't get back to Gotham and is still, again, stuck in that pit, then like everyone in Gotham has done absolutely fucking nothing thinking he's gonna come back and lead the way. There is no reason for them to think this. They should have given up on it, but that is what is happening. So that nuclear bomb will go off.
Mm-hmm.
If he is not there, that nuclear bomb will go off. It will wipe out 7 miles, a 7-mile radius around it, and the rest of it will be contaminated with radiation. And the city will have to be evacuated, and it will have to be abandoned, like in Chernobyl. So that there is a direct relevance to the plot. Direct relevance.
Yes.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg. So Standard in some desert prison in a foreign nation. How on earth does he get back to Gotham with no money? Yep, no resources, nothing. Yeah.
And again, that could be something I might overlook if your whole story involving Bruce hasn't been about stripping him of all resources.
Yeah, if you would have just stripped him of the CEO position, but not of the resources, I would have been fine.
Yes. Multi-millionaire, he just buys his way back home. I can deal with that.
Yeah.
But your whole plot, your whole story with him is he's stripped of everything. No money. He's broke.
More ways than one.
How does he get back? That is a problem with your story.
You just teleport.
But more nitpicking. Let's all just use.
It's nitpicking.
It's nitpicking. The fact that if he didn't fucking come back to Gotham, it would have made Gotham a basically Chernobyl 2.0. But no, it's nitpicking to fucking care about that shit. Okay, whatever. Brown table, flip the table. Fuck this.
Just use the argument everyone always uses whenever something like this happens. How did Batman do it? Because he's the goddamn Batman.
That's not an answer. That's not an answer, Joe. Josh, that's not an answer. That's the meme answer. That's not the answer.
And the sad thing is, when I first saw the movie and I was talking with some of my friends about it, someone even made that defense, and I like, okay, you're a moron.
That's not an answer.
No, it's not. It's a terrible answer.
It's a meme.
That's a meme. Ah!
Help me. I don't know what to do. I don't okay.
Tell me where the trailer is. Then
He's not intimidating at all.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
you have my permission to die.
How's it going, chads? Thanks for watching the video. Really appreciate shares and likes and comments and all that
Oh god. There's so many.
fluff. Definitely turn on notifications to get the latest, brownest content from me. And I want to thank
Oh, that's a racist. That's a racism.
my patrons for helping me out every month. I wanted to shout out B-Man Lego Boy for being with me since my Return to Zootopia days. He's a great dude. And I also wanted to shout out Noah Sparks for updating the Brown Table theme. Check out his website in the description as well. Thanks for watching, and I hope you come back to the table.
Do I have to? Is it over?
Is it? I don't know. I'm scared. I don't know. Please tell me this is it. I don't want anything else. Okay.
I think my avatar has the
Yeah.
appropriate reaction.
Alright, so yeah, I was about to say it's how would he get, he's in the desert, he's in a prison in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
How would he is it in every country? There's a lot of countries. That's just sad. Yeah, at what point in any of the films was he deserving of it? He can do it because he's Batman. I don't even think that's like in any format of Batman. Mm-hmm. I don't think that's an answer to anything. I don't care how good the Batman is. Some comics. I'm sorry, Corbin. I don't think that because he is this character is the answer to anything. On the most base level, Batman or Bruce / Batman. He's a bat. He flew. Oh. That's actually a better answer than what we got. No joke. This guy loved the Dark Knight Rises, but Cartoon Network ruined the animated series. It was an animated series. I don't know what it was. So Beware the Batman, I think is what that said. I don't know. Brain has melted. I don't know what the point was. Is The Dark Knight Rises good? He didn't even try to. We kept getting Christopher Nolan interview shit on. What was this? Josh, what did we just watch for like 4 hours?
Pain. That's what we watched.
I think yeah.
This was one of the more brain melty videos that we've covered.
I think this might have been the most brave. I don't even know what he said.
No.
I will. You know what? I'll say it. Renegade Cut actually made points.
Yes, he did.
I will give him that. This might be the worst.
Yeah.
I think this is the worst because everyone else that's made points, they've been shit points. They've been really bad. But this guy, I
don't think he said anything.
I don't think he said a damn thing. Okay, chat.
He talked for 20 minutes almost, and I don't think he said anything of any note at all.
No, except plot holes don't matter, which, I mean, if that's how
because
you
he's Batman.
Movies, fine, but like, would advise you to not be a film critic if you're just going to say plot holes don't matter. There is something to him earning he's Batman, so I can cut some slack. No, you can't read it. No, that's okay. God damn it, Clobbered. Okay, no. We're not talking about suspension of disbelief. That comes with the territory of reading fiction. You are entering a fictional realm, one that does not exist in the reality you currently inhabit. You are going to have some suspension of disbelief. What I mean by that is not something you can just tell me that he's Batman. Therefore, that is the sole reason why this makes sense. Is how do I explain this? Like, I understand that the grappling hook that he uses really shouldn't work.
No.
Like, the way that it does.
Yeah,
it really shouldn't.
The strength that cable needs to be in order to do the things that we see it do would not have the flexibility that we also see it having.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying is that I understand. I get that. Suspension of disbelief is the name of my new pod racer. Oh my god. I'm just saying that just if I present to you a problem in this movie logically, like, hey, so he kind of broke his back or whatever the hell he did to his back, and he healed in like 3 months with no actual medical care. Yeah, there was a doctor in there, but yeah, okay. He didn't have any medical care. He didn't have actual any physical therapy. There was nothing in there really for him. I think you're missing my point. We're not communicating, but that's another 4-hour stream. He's Batman as the reason why he had no resources and could still get back to Gotham, and how he was able to heal a broken back in a matter of months. Fully recovered. Not, I'm able to walk again somewhat. Fully recover in 3 months, which is impossible. Okay? Because he's Batman. That's not a reason.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said, suspension of disbelief is different. It's like in Star Wars, people, like in The Rise of Skywalker, is just like, the Force, that's the reason. The Force, it's just the Force, whatever. He's Force, it's Force, whatever.
Yeah.
It can just be skirted under this rug of this vague thing that and then all criticism will start getting under that rug, and you're just like, no, we have to talk about it. Yeah, we need to at least talk about the logical. No, whatever. Cloverin, why? I just had the most fucking brain melty 4-hour ordeal. Okay.
Again, I think my Batman avatar sums up the video.
Yes. We're actually agreeing for it. What? For a change? What do you mean for a change?
Yeah, we had, when we had you on for the Superman Man of Steel one, we agreed a lot, actually.
Yeah. Batman is Rey Skywalker. Oh no.
Oh.
Palpatine's disowning Rey. Not even calling her by her actual name. Anyway, I don't really know what else to say because I don't know. I don't even know what was said in this. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to agree with you. This might be the worst video we've ever covered because he didn't say anything. I don't think he made any points at all. At least Renegade cut. don't get me wrong. His video was also very brain melty and wrong on so many levels, but at least he actually was. At least I knew what he was trying to say. I have no idea what this guy said.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue. I don't know. I couldn't name a point. I'm. She's no relative of mine. See, oh, yeah. Right, okay. I wants to be related to her. I don't know. Yeah, he didn't say anything. My brain's melted. I can't tell you a goddamn thing that he said at all.
Yeah.
I can't name a point. The only thing that stuck out was he swept everything under the rug, all the plot holes as nitpicks, called them nitpicks, and the reason why he was able to do it is because he's Batman.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not, like I said, that's not a reason. So.
And again, if they hadn't made it the whole point of Bruce's arc was that he is stripped of all his resources, so he was still a multi-billionaire, I could now accept how he got there. It's not because of what they did to him. And you made it part of his story. That's what makes him just showing up in Gotham so confusing. Like, wait, how'd he get there? Because you've actively made people wonder about his resources now. So you can't just do, well, he's Batman. Well, no. This is Batman without any resources. So he's not, I'm Batman.
Yeah.
I don't think this guy said a thing this entire video.
No. All right. I'm gonna go get food, and I'm gonna fucking, I don't know, watch something good. Because, yeah, I just don't know what to say anymore. Not that I'm at that point. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
So. Guy said a lot of words when all he had to say was he liked the movie and he can't explain why, but he really shouldn't feel the need to. His fit was unnecessary. Yeah. I have no idea why this was. I don't know why this was a thing. Anyway. Let's see, what am I doing?
That's a good question. I don't know.
For some reason I also thought it was Sunday. This brain has made me lose track of actual real time. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's see, Tuesday, Roundtable, Loki's channel, Saturday, we're back here, doing something. I think we're done with our backlog. So
I think we've cleared it. So we need to get back on looking for terrible videos.
Oh my god. Or I don't know. We might. Is the movie Loki? Are you still here? Loki.
Oh, that's right. Is that the movie week?
Maybe Loki. It's like Beetlejuice. You say his name 3 times. Maybe he'll come. Loki. Go watch Batwoman. No, fuck that. No, I'm not doing it anymore. It stopped being funny. It just became pain. I'm not a masochist, so I stopped watching it. I will watch other people be in pain watching it, though. So
that's fair.
Yeah. Loki. Of course, goes away when I need him in the chat. How dare you? Anyway.
How dare you try to enjoy his day off?
Oh, how rude. Anyway, I'm pretty sure the movie watch party thingy is this next Saturday. We'll probably do an article thing and then do that.
Yeah. We'll have something.
Something will happen. Something will be there.
Thanks,
and
Chris.
I'll let you know. Oh my god. Yeah. Yay! Maybe eventually he'll make some more content. Yay!
I have actually started doing some game capture for a video game story that I want to cover.
Video games. Oh my goodness. That's never been done on YouTube before.
No YouTuber has ever discussed video games. I know, it's weird.
No, it's weird. Very interesting, groundbreaking. All right. Yes.
But but it's one of those I'm not going to look at like the gameplay. I'm going to cover the story.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're gonna leave now because food and something to unmelt my brain.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go now. Bye everyone. Thank y'all for coming. Yay.
Bye everyone.
Bye.